Alrighty, here we are. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Here at the race, I just want to make sure all the streams are correct. Uh, Thank you, PTL. Alright, so we should all be in a voice call. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Alright, so as of now, I'm gonna Discord call with everyone. They should be able to hear me, but we're gonna go ahead and get started. If you guys could type in the Discord just to make sure we're all on the same page here. I don't want to start without anyone. But yeah, here we are. This is the race, so it's gonna be Zach, Castle, and Flash all going at it, doing any percent. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll be commentating over it, and oh god, that's terrifying. Apparently Zach can hear two of me. That's awful. Okay, so we're almost ready to go, but yeah, this race is gonna be a little. It's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm definitely interested to see who ends up winning. I also have to fix this layout really quick. I forgot to do this. Whoopsies. Okay. And then I think... Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave it. Uh-oh. I hope I'm not messing everything up. Alright, Flash, whenever you're ready, just let me know, but yeah. Okay. So, with that, everyone's ready. I'm going to go ahead and count down. So everyone starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. See ya. Alright, good to go. Sounds great. I just gotta make sure audio is all good. You guys can hear Flash's game, I'm just making sure. Again, you totally can tell that I haven't done this before, but we're gonna get through it. So, this should be really fun. I think we're pretty much all synced up here. Like I said, this is really fun. I'm interested to see who you guys think is gonna win. I mean, I won't place bets on anyone since I'm kind of the, you know, I'm kind of the, supposed to be the, mediator here, but I'm interested to see what other people think. I just realized how I can fix this. I'm dumb. Okay. Cool. Much better. Awesome. Okay, there we go. So, Castle and Zach seem pretty tied. You think I'm gonna win? That is a terrible bet, dude. No offense, man. Yikes. But, Slop is gonna win, dude. I miss Slop. I can't wait for him to come back to this game more often. But yeah, just want to give a quick shout out to everyone in chat that's been typing. I know that was quite a busy pre-race thing that we did. Shout out Jared, HD, Pappuccino, Teddy, PTL, Squiddy, Duraladen. I hope I'm saying that right again. A1 Gamer, what's up? Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I know I am. I've been really excited for this race all week. Zach is gonna world record. Flash is gonna sub 4. And Castle will win. That is a ridiculous lineup, but big doubt over here. But yeah, so I guess for anyone that's new and hasn't seen an SPM run, I guess I'll go ahead and talk about it real quick. But this is Super Paper Mario. Oh, real quick. Is everyone... does the audio sound okay? Like, I'm not too loud. The game audio is not too quiet. I'm just hoping everything's good to go. But yeah, regardless, for Super Paper Mario was released after the 1,000-Year Door. It's all good, thank you guys. Awesome. But yeah, it was released after the 1,000-Year Door. It's the game in between 1,000-Year Door and Sticker Star. Many people have a lot of mixed opinions on it. I know everyone that follows me and follows the Discord and this game, we have a pretty big soft spot for this game. I think it's really fun. And one thing I will say, yeah, it's like Paper Mario, but it's super. But one thing I will say is that this game brings out some really, really fun races. Um, there's a lot of cool strats that you're going to be seeing. But I'm just trying to think of what to say next. I will be doing this solo commentary, so hopefully I'm doing a good job. But this game is known for its in-depth story that I do not particularly know off the top of my head, but I'll kind of do a rough explanation as we go on. Bought it like 5 times, 3 times. That's crazy. I think I had it twice. I remember, this is a funny story. I remember having it as a kid, and then I lent it to my friend, and I never saw it again, so I had to, like, later in my life, I had to buy it again. So that was a big rip on my part, but everyone's getting the pure heart. I guess I should explain what's going on. So this beginning cutscene, you find out that our main antagonist of the game, for at least the first half of the game, is going to be Count Bleck. And initially, Toad goes to Mario and Luigi to tell them that Bowser kidnapped Peach again, but they go to Bowser's castle. They find out that didn't happen, and that Count Bleck is actually the one that has kidnapped Princess Peach, and he actually kidnaps everyone except Mario. So then a random butterfly finds Mario and teleports him to the main area, which you'll be seeing a lot in this game, is Flipside. And this game's version of, like, big major collectible items are pure hearts, as you can see. We get the first pure heart right off the bat, and all the runners actually jumped off the left edge, because if you just fall down, you'll easily, like, be right next to it. So it's a pretty neat strat. But this prologue is really long, and it's mostly just text mashing. But there's a little bit of gameplay in between, but we really don't start to see more gameplay until we get into Chapter 1-1. Yeah, you get your first pure heart after 3 minutes, and then it takes like 25 minutes to get the next one. So it's I will mention this game is a 4-hour run. It's pretty long, but it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool strats that we're gonna be going through. There's a couple things in 1-1 that I'm gonna have to explain. But right here we're gonna see everyone get a return pipe. That's gonna be a very important item as we go on through the race. The return pipe allows you to teleport right to this Flipside tower at any time. Castle gets a 540 prologue, at least according to my splits. So solid runs going on here. We're actually pretty even, which is good. I know that if I was racing, I would be a solid 5 seconds behind everyone because I am terrible at text mashing, but oh, it's a 539 on English? What a legend. This guy. What's up, Kyubi? Shout out to everyone for showing up. I hope this is a lot of fun for everyone as it is for me. I really enjoyed setting this whole thing up. I felt like we haven't had, at least the community hasn't had a full, like, major race in a while. So here we are. Here it is. And these are 3 of the top 4 on the leaderboard. They're runners. They're really good. Even though Flash hasn't, he's a bit rusty. He's sort of de-rusting currently this week. So it's interesting to see how he'll go. I still think he's going to do great, though. These are all really great runners of this game. But yeah, Castle and Zach and Flash are both, all 3 of them are entering Chapter 1. What's up, Mason? But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of cool strats in this level. They don't really, like, come out till the end of the level, but I'm going to talk about what's going to happen here early on. So you're going to see as the runners start moving, they're going to collect a coin. At least, hopefully, all of them collect the coin. We'll see. Flash is going for it. He's got it. So we basically, there's a reason we're collecting a coin there. We're going into this house so we can get our 3D. You got no lag. That is amazing. At the beginning, you can lag pretty easily. So it's really impressive to not get lag. I don't think I've ever not gotten lag. So that's cool. But yeah, this is Bestovius. I think that's his name. I can't remember. It's been a hot minute. But he is going to give us 3D, and basically he's going to ask us for a payment to give him, or to get the 3D, and getting that 1 coin actually saves a couple text boxes, I believe. So there's actually a specific reason to getting that, which is pretty neat. And then after this, you'll see that we'll be able to flip in 3D. You can only flip with Mario. This is like a Mario-specific power-up. And you're going to see them immediately flip and pick up the Shell Shock, the Shroom Shake, and then this next room... Oh, never mind. Castle's skipping it. Again, these are some pro strats going on here. And then the Fire Burst. So there's a reason that they're picking up the Shell Shock and Fire Burst in particular. I'll mention it later when it comes up again, but a lot of this run is going to be the use of prior knowledge of what to do, what strats to take. It's going to come in like really important with a lot of things, whether that's pertaining to certain codes that you're supposed to normally in casual gameplay find out about through other characters. We just know them just off the top of our memory because that's what it comes with when you learn this game. And then there's a couple other things like certain items that we need for strats or certain items that we need for progressing in the game, and that'll all come up later. I'll try my best to explain all of them as it goes on. But another thing I should mention, you'll see Flash do it here, but anytime that you take damage in 3D, it's best to jump in midair during the very last box of your 3D meter, because you have like a 3D meter going on here. Actually, this is important. I should probably explain this. This whole trick here is a grind section. You're going to see a lot of these in the game, but when we start off, we're going to be very low leveled, and a lot of the runners are going to... Ooh, I think Castle got a really good level up. Unfortunately, Zach fell. I think Flash did as well, but I think he's going to get to 20. Awesome, he did. So he leveled up twice. The best thing to do there, at the very least, is to level up twice there, so get to 20,000 points. Castle got to 30, which is pretty good. Flash is almost there, which is good enough, honestly. But, like I said, we're very low on level once we start this game, and there's a couple checkpoints where we're going to need to have a certain level in the game. Like, for example, in Chapter 4.4, if you're not at 60k on your level, you're likely not going to be able to progress in the game. So, again, just like I said, not only does leveling up just help in general, like it completely replenishes your health and ups your attack, but just with the prior knowledge of the fact that we need 60k by this level, we take out a set of squigs just to get it done early. But yeah, everything's good so far. I apologize if any of the streams are lag. Okay, Zach's stream should be back. But this is my first time doing this, but hopefully we don't have any problems. I say that right as some of the streams start buffering, but we'll see as the run goes on. Okay, so 1-2, I should really explain this. 1-2 is a very important chapter in this run. In this chapter, in particular, is a trick that I don't believe any of the runners are going for. They all mentioned it, I think, in their interviews, if you guys saw it, but the trick is called Life Shroom Jump, and normally, in any percent, in a regular any percent run, what the runners will do is get 50 coins, or at the very least 50 coins before this next room coming up here, and they'll buy a Life Shroom and basically lose all their health in midair to jump across a gap, and it saves a solid 1.5 to 2 minutes. However, if you don't get it, you're either losing a lot of time or your run's over. I mean, you could continue your run, but you're going to be likely behind on points. You're going to have issues with your coins. It's a whole big mess. So just to make it marathon safe, that's what we refer to it as, just being marathon safe. But just to do that, we're just going to completely avoid that and do this level normally. And it's a very safe strat. It does save a lot of time, and if you're going for the record, you're more than likely going to need to do it. But for a race like this, it's best to just play it safe to keep the run going. So this red guy right here will put down the bridge. He's a pretty nice guy. And there's another green guy that will put down the other bridge. However, he's not so nice. He kind of kicks you out of his house, but we'll get to that. So Castle is gonna skip the first shop. I'm interested to see if any of the other runners go into that shop. We'll see if Zach does. Now he's gonna skip it as well. So basically what Castle and Zach are doing is what's known as the Ice Storm route. And in the Flipside shop, you can buy an Ice Storm. You can't buy it in this town shop, so Flash is going for it as well. But an Ice Storm will allow us to save a lot of time in 2 chapters, so it's better to go for if you're doing like a no reset, no live stream jump run. But yeah. Hopefully I'm not missing too much. Okay, so Castle's actually in the lead so far if my streams are correctly aligned here. I'll probably do a couple refreshes as the run goes on, but we'll see how that goes. So both Castle and Zach and Flash in a couple minutes are getting the very first pixel of the game, who's named Thoreau. To describe pixels really quick, like basically pixels give you the ability to do certain things. Like there's a pixel for Mario's hammer, there's a pixel like Thoreau will allow you to pick up objects and throw them over your head. We're going to be using pixels a lot during the run. There's some important ones, there's some not so important ones, so we'll get to them. And I'll explain all of them as we go. But like I said, Thoreau's pretty simple. You basically press 1 to use them. He'll pick up an object. He can also pick up enemies that don't have spikes on their head. And you can hold them and throw them. He's used for a couple strats. But overall, he's not the most... He's pretty useful in this game, but not really in this run. He won't be used too many times, except for early game and stuff like that. So, this is Old Man Watch It. And basically, this is actually a really key point of knowing what to do just to progress through this game. Audio's fine, awesome. Okay, that's good to know. But to progress through this game, there's certain things that we know that we have to do. And Watch It is actually a very good example here. And basically, to get this green guy to put the bridge down, you have to talk to Watch It. So we do that beforehand, before actually going into his house. That way, it just saves time instead of going back to backtracking. But normally, if you're playing this game casually, you'll have to figure it out on your own. But I mean, that's pretty much it for 1-2. Castle's finishing. Hopefully, we won't have any issues with the stream video cutting out. But yeah. Hope it's been enjoyable so far. So Castle and Zach are sort of neck and neck right now. And Flash is only a couple seconds behind him. About like 10 seconds. 1-3. This coming up here, I'll let... I'm actually going to switch to Castle's audio. But I'll let you watch Castle do this, because I also need a break from talking. Okay, awesome. Oh, okay, not awesome. Hopefully, I'll probably refresh streams, oh my god, Zach is getting some drops. Oh man. So drops are pretty interesting in this run. Well, I guess, hang on, I got a lot to explain. So for starters, that grind, again, it's just another grind section. There's a bunch of items that we collect, there's a bunch of enemies that we kill, just to progress through this section, and at the very end, the red tree, you have to jump 10 times in front of it to, what am I saying? You have to jump 10 times for the door to spawn. So, that's pretty cool. Castle needs 1 more coin. Hopefully he'll be able, yeah, he'll definitely be able to get it, but, oh, that strat's pretty cool that Zach just did. You'll actually be able to see Flash do it now, but we're gonna pick up a squig, take him all the way to the end here, get him to shoot a coconut, and we can actually skip, these little, like, we can skip basically a pretty long cutscene. That's really annoying. And it's pretty neat. Flash is going to go for some extra items here. The first boss, which you'll see Castle do now, is Ochunks. This guy is very, very irritating sometimes, but it looks like Castle's got him under control, hopefully. We'll see how Zach goes. Yeah, this looks pretty... Oh my god, he almost got grabbed. Okay, awesome. That was actually a pretty solid Chunks fight. Just for a marathon run. Zach levels up. I think Zach's got this as well. We'll see how Flash goes, but Chunks can be sometimes... He can be a bit of a troll sometimes. As you can definitely see. Hopefully, he won't troll anyone here, but definitely in any percent... Oh, gosh. So, sometimes when he's on the ground, he'll do, like, this weird grabbing animation, and it completely slows down this fight. It's very irritating. But, what the runners are all doing here is going to the corner and basically shaking their Wii remote so they can stay in midair and hit him. I actually missed it. Zach's gonna do it here. This is ICS. There's a lot going on in this level if you can't tell. Castle got ICS. We'll see it shown off here. Zach gets it too. That was a clean ICS. But that is basically Ice Turbo Skip. You use throw to grab the Ice Turbo, and when you get hit by his like freeze thing that he throws at you, he'll be higher up in the air and high up enough to jump on him and get to the top level. We'll see it here. Flash gets it as well. That's awesome. That's really, honestly, every runner had a pretty good 1-3. Flash kind of got a bad Ochunks, but other than that, this has been a pretty solid race so far. I think after each chapter, like when we go to the intermission, I'll take a, not like take a break, but I'll refresh each stream as we go, just to keep it more accurate. If you go in the SPM Discord, you can also watch like a multi-twitch of this stream to see like a more accurate version if you'd like, but here I'll just be describing everything that goes on. But all the runners are going into 1-4 here. I guess I should mention the layout of this game. Each chapter has 4 sub-chapters. The term to them is like kind of unknown, but we just call them each one a chapter, so it's interesting, but each overall chapter has 4 different sub-chapters. This is 1-4. We're going to be seeing Castle go for... I believe he's going to go for it, but there is a new skip found about 6 months ago, I believe? 7 months? It was like last October, I think. I could be wrong, but we'll see if Castle goes for it, which he will. This is called Key Early. He's going to clip. Corner clip out of bounds. I'll explain that in a minute. He's going to go to the left side here. Jump up. Yeah, he's got it. Nice. That was a really sick job there. I'll let Zach do it and then I'll describe it, because I don't believe Flash is gonna go for it. I could be wrong. There's a lot that goes into this trick. Zach, struggling to get it. It is very difficult to clip into walls. But it looks like he's going to get it here. Awesome. Yeah, he does. That's really good. So yeah, Flash is going to take the normal route. So as he does that, I'll go ahead and explain this normal route. Basically, it's Flash is going to go in and we have to hit the switch to open those blocks. However, we can use a technique called corner clipping to clip into a wall and get behind a seam, which that's very complicated. Maybe I'll explain it, maybe I won't, but basically what we do is we go out of bounds to get away from collision, and after we get past all that collision, we can jump through the brown blocks and get the key that's loaded there behind the screen. It's a really insane and cool trick. I was there when it was found. It's really cool, but it saves a solid 15 to 20 seconds. But it's really fun. I love when runners show it off. But also, if you're not too confident in it, you could be like Flash and not go for it. It does only save, 15 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds is a lot of time, but it's still a really cool trick. I always go for it, even if I do fail it every now and then. But so right here, Castle and Zach are actually Castle in particular is getting to the end of the level, which basically at the end of each chapter, like each overall chapter, like the 4th chapter. I don't know how to explain it properly, but basically there's a main boss of each main chapter that you have to fight. This one is Fractal. This fight's very easy. And you'll see Castle do a couple cool tricks. I'll explain them as he goes, but mostly 1-4, besides Key Early, is mainly just completing levels. Yeah, 4 levels for the chapter. Thank you, Squiddy. That helps a lot, because I've been struggling over here. Points are iffy. Yeah, what is Zach at? I can't tell. Let's see, Flash is at 38. He's at 47. We'll see how it goes. I think he'll definitely be able, well, he'll definitely level up by the time he needs to, but, you know, things could be going better for certain runners, but overall, it's been a really nice showcase so far. Both Castle and Zach are on Fractal right now, and Flash is right behind him. But to describe Fractal really quick, he's the main boss of Chapter 1, and he's very easy. Basically, the, yeah, you can ask me a question, PTL, it's all good. You two don't have to. Flash is cracking jokes in chat, having a great time with this. Oh man, but yeah, so you'll see Fractal start up here. He kind of does this weird 40-second long flying around animation, but Castle's gonna do a cool trick, which I believe he started doing. Basically, you can flip a bunch of times in a row, and you won't get hit by Fractal. You'll see it here. I'll just let him. I'll let him do work his magic. So right there, he did a bit of a different strat. But right now he's gonna flip, and once he flips right after Fractal's off screen, he's actually gonna damage boost to save just like maybe 0.1 or 0.2 seconds. It's actually a really cool strat that Castle started doing a while back. Yeah, he's gonna damage boost right through his head, and you're basically supposed to stand on Fractal. So it's pretty neat. And I think Zach and Flash are both going to do it as well. But this Fractal fight, as you can see, you basically have to hit him 3 times per cycle, and there's an important skip coming up here that I'll explain. So normally you're supposed to fall back down to the ground and watch that 40-second animation again. However, you can do exactly what Castle did there and just jump and make the second cycle, which is really cool. And that's going to be done a 3rd time, and basically that's called like a 1-cycle Fractal. Also, I'll reload all the streams, because especially Zach's has been acting up. I'll probably lower the quality of his, just so it doesn't do that all the time. But yeah, so Castle's done with Fractal, and he will go to the last cutscene there. He's saving time over his PvE. That was a solid 1-4. It's really cool. Zach's doing the 1 cycle again. He should have this in the bag. It's actually a very easy thing to pull off. I remember when I first started running, this was one of the first tricks I learned and I felt good about. But honestly, it's not too hard. I think anyone can do it if you just go to the left side of the screen and then jump at the very end of his tail. But sometimes runners do mess it up. I know, I can't remember who it was, but someone earlier this week messed it up. And like, a couple weeks ago I messed it up as well, which was pretty funny. But Flash is also finishing up, so that's going to be the end of 1-4 here. I'm not exactly sure where all the runners are at. I'm going to go ahead and refresh their stream. The end of this is really just cutscenes, so I'm going to go ahead and start off by just refreshing everyone here. I apologize for the choppiness as well. Oh, that was you? That's funny. Dude, I honestly feel bad every time I mess that trick up. Okay, so that gives a more accurate point as to where Zach is at. He's not too far behind Castle. I hope that's correct. I'm gonna go in and I want to just straight up fix this, because this is kind of irritating. I'm not sure why. It's probably something on my end, so let me go ahead and... Okay, awesome. That should be good for now. Hopefully I don't have any other interruptions. What's going on, Slop? Thank you for the good luck and have fun to all the runners. You got a P% so bad. You'll have to do it during the Pure Heart cutscene. We'll see how that goes. Again, I apologize for all the streams lagging up. I just hope... I hope it doesn't happen too often. I'll go ahead and I'll see if I can fix Castle Stream. This is kind of like a bit of a break going on here. Flash just got the Pure Heart. That's the second Pure Heart. But this cutscene's pretty important. We find Peach in Count Bleck's castle. There's a little tidbit of information I could describe here. There's a theoretical skip that is potentially possible. There was some testing for it the other day. Actually, just yesterday. It's pretty cool. But there's a possibility, actually it's been proven that you can actually, I don't know if it would be considered a wrong warp or just basically tricking the game into thinking that you're in Chapter 8. If we were to somehow get up that right ledge that both Zach and Castle just went by, if we get up that right ledge, we can actually basically transport to 8-1, which would be nice if we were able to beat the game, but we're not. We would need a bunch of other things. Consider it as a wrong warp. I think I would too. I don't know the exact official term. Sequence break, that's what I was looking for. Definitely a sequence break. But we would need other things, like it's been tested out. We would need Bowser, we would need Dottie, we would need a bunch of pixels, characters that we don't have at this point in the game, so it's unfortunate, but maybe we'll work with something soon. I don't know. We'll figure it out, hopefully. But it's always been theorized. It's pretty cool to mention anytime this game gets shown off. But, yeah, so I guess I will mention another key feature of this game is that... What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So, a key feature of this game is that you can actually... There's a way to get streams directly into OBS. Oh, I am getting their streams directly into OBS. I'm not on the Twitch page. I'm using a bunch of browser links through OBS. My computer could not handle all three of their streams at once. So, there's probably a better way of doing it. I would definitely love some help, and I'll write it down for the next time that a restream like this goes on. But what I was gonna say was that oh, that's what you were suggesting? Hopefully, we don't have too many more problems in the future. It seems like it's gotten better. I just had to lower the quality a little bit, but since they're so small, it really doesn't make too much of a difference. Turn off the... maybe? The problem is I don't have a replacement for that. I could find one real quick, maybe? I don't know. Because if I turn it off... I don't know. Let me look around. I might have a background here somewhere. My PC. I apologize. Like I said, this is like the first time. This is the first time I've tried this, so we're kind of testing it out, seeing how it goes. Let me see if I have something that isn't just an image. Oh, that might work. I don't know. The SPM title screen. I'm gonna try this background. Let me see if this. I'll add an image. This is gonna go right. I know for a fact this is gonna go right over the game, but I'll fix it. Browse pictures. Me holding a ball eagle. That's a great idea. Okay, this should be just a blue background. I hope this works. Awesome. Okay, that'll actually work. Let me put the image here. Actually, that's not where I wanted to put it. Alright, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it, I promise. I'm fixing it, I promise. Alright, hopefully that looks okay. Hopefully that looks good. you can still see the games. I guess that's all that matters. But, you can let me know how that looks. Did Castle forget the shop? Ooh, I don't know. See, I haven't been paying attention. Castle's game is censored. Big rip. But, I guess I should mention what's going on here. So, in this game, you can actually play as 4 characters. Oh, he did forget the shop? Oof. That's rough. I don't know when he's gonna go for it, but we'll see. We'll see what his strategy is. But, Flash has got it here. He's selling a Shroom Shake just to get the correct amount of coins that he needs. But yeah, basically in this shop, you're gonna buy a Shell Shock. I think you buy 2, and then an Ice Storm. I could be completely wrong, though. I'm not sure. Oh, Flash doesn't have enough. He's gonna have to sell something. Oh, he's probably gonna have to get it later. Oof. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he needs 80 coins. That is rough. Okay, Castle's gonna do it now. Or right after this cutscene. But, there's a bunch of things I should mention. You can play as 4 different characters. Right now, we have our second. This is Peach. I'll describe them as they go on, but Peach cannot flip in 3D. That's, again, a Mario-specific ability, but Peach can be used to basically be invincible while on the ground, or hover in midair. The useful part is hovering in midair. We don't really use like, basically if you press down, you can be practically invincible. But, it's not completely useful. I'll be honest, she's probably the character we use the least in this run. But we'll still use her, especially early on. Because we don't have a certain pixel that allows us to gain infinite height and infinite distance. So right now, Peach is going to be the one we use to get across large gaps. So you'll see that happen. I'll kind of explain it as it goes. But Castle gets to the shop and gets everything, which is good. Flash is a little bit behind, and Castle, I believe, is still in the lead. I'm gonna refresh the streams as well just to see where everyone is, particularly Zach. I saw his was... Oops, I can't do that. Yeah, the Ice Storm's route is pretty interesting. I guess I should talk about that. The Ice Storm route basically allows us to skip climbing a very large ladder in Chapter 2-2, and it also saves time on the Francis fight in Chapter 3. So that's the importance of this route. Do you need both Shell Shocks in Chapter 2? If not, maybe you could wait to buy the second Shell Shock until after 2. See, that would be a good idea if it didn't take so long to buy a Shell Shock. It's been tested before, but it's fastest to do everything all at once, like one go round, and not make multiple trips to the shop, because just the cutscene takes long. How is it talking to you takes long as well. But it's definitely an interesting idea. Yeah, so as a backup, which you'll see Flash do eventually, pre-Chapter 3 is when Flash is going to buy the Ice Storm that he's missing. Oh, you tripped into the bathroom. Okay, so that's funny. God, that's funny. All right, but yeah, that's basically this intermission is kind of honestly boring. I should also mention I'm losing my mind here. Honestly, next time I really want to get a co-commentator, because, I mean, I'm doing my best, but it's always nice to have someone to cover everything that you're missing, which is why I love co-commentating with Flash so much, but we'll get it figured out for next time, because I definitely want to do more of these. Enough time at this point, though. I mean, it's your call, because I'm trying to think, climbing up that ladder, and then Francis fight, it might barely save time, but, I mean, it's really your call, because you can still complete the run as it is, but, without going through all the hassle. But yeah, so, all the runners here are basically entering Chapter 2 now. 2-1 is a pretty neat level. It's very similar to 1-4, where in each room there's a puzzle that you have to complete to bypass the room or get a key, something to that extent. So in this room right here, we're getting a key, so we can progress throughout the level. There's going to be a cool trick that's coming up at the end of this level called Boomer Skip. Basically, the second pixel that we get in the run is Boomer. He's like very similar to Bombette if you've ever played Paper Mario. I think it's 64, something like that. I think that's right. I haven't played it in forever, but oh, that's a cool strat too. That's called Goomba Jump. Basically, you jump off the Goomba to save a lot of time, actually. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, basically, there's a pixel called Boomer that we normally get. You're supposed to go down a pipe or two, talk to him. It takes a while. However, Boomer Skip was found by Mohawk, I believe. And that's the actual reason why we buy an extra Shell Shock now, is so we can actually do Boomer Skip. It's really cool. I'll point it out whenever Castle gets there, or Zach, whoever gets there first. But we do this whole trick with a Shell Shock. It's really fun to watch, honestly. But as I said, most of these rooms are just either go to the very right and leave, or complete some sort of puzzle, which we know due to prior knowledge, so it's pretty easy to complete. The PAL pills are really fun in this room that Castle's in right now. He actually leveled up, which is really good. Like, leveling up to 60k in 2-1 is very good pace. But the PAL pills are really fun in that room. They'll jump all over the enemies. They're little tiny Marios. Okay, so Castle's going for Boomer Skip now, so I'll let you guys watch Castle stream. Nice, he gets it. So that's really cool. Basically, iffy for his standards, but it's cool that you just even pull it off in this run. You're gonna see Zach do it, but basically, you use a Shell Shock, you make it 2 times the size, and after that, you pick it up with throw, and you flip in 3D, throw it on a ledge, and it hits a switch, and that saves probably like a minute of talking, like just a bunch of cutscenes. It's a really cool trick that was found by Mohawk. Shout out to Mohawk for finding that. It's just all around, it's really cool. I think it's fun to pull off as well. So Castle's going into 2-2 now. This level is important. This is where doing the Ice Storm route saves time, because normally we would go all the way to the right on the outside there, climb up a ladder, jump on the roof, and get a time, like a stopwatch, I think it's called. But yeah, I mean, Zach just golden on English. That's crazy. That's really cool. I also should mention the difference between English and Japanese. Japanese is what most runners play on, since it saves a little more time with text. However, the thing with JP is that it crashes often, and we're not really sure why, but anytime you load a room, you have a chance of crashing, so it's best to just avoid that when you're in a race like this. But yeah, 2-2 is kind of simple. He beat his JP. This guy's a legend. This guy is an absolute legend. I don't know how he does it. But that's cool. Castle basically, the hitbox for those spikes is really crazy, but you can actually wait a long time, and you won't actually get hit by those spikes, so it's pretty cool. So Castle does that strat there. We basically do this 3D movement to save a lot of backtracking time. Zach will do it as well. Flash is just now entering 2-2. And I think he's gonna do the strat I was talking about, where we go to the roof. Game audio's pitched. Interesting. I can actually switch to Zach's audio. And then I'll put this on. Okay. Cool. So 2-3, which is the next level coming up here, is pretty important. I don't know if anyone's actually gonna get it because it is. Oh no, Flash! Oh no! So those guard dogs, you're supposed to flip in 3D. Dude, that is sick. The Castle Gold too. That's amazing. Dude, there's so much is going on. But Flash got eaten by one of those guys, and if you do, you get sent outside. This is Flash is having a great time. But yeah, 2-3 is early cycle, where basically it's very difficult to do in English. That's another reason that Japanese is faster, because it's much easier to do on Japanese since the text is faster. But I'm sure all the runners will attempt to go for it here. It's really cool. It's basically where there's a bunch of lasers that are moving above our head right now, and if we get there fast enough, we can make a really, really fast cycle and not have to wait a solid 8 seconds for them to go back and forth. It might actually be longer than that, but it's really cool. And as you can see, Mimi's kind of the main boss of this chapter here. But we'll see Mimi's final form in the next. It's 12 seconds. Okay, thank you, Zach. But Mimi's a very interesting character. So a lot of the bosses that you've seen so far are Count Bleck's minions, like Ochunks, Mimi, and they'll have an important storyline as the game goes on. Fast cycle to 556 in Mario Brothers Wii. Honestly, I don't know what that trick is, but it probably is very similar. So Castle's going here. I don't know if he's actually... Oh, he might get it. What a legend. He does it on English. This guy. That's very... Don't let your eyes deceive you. Castle will tell you that it's easy, I'm sure. But that is very, very difficult, especially with how slow text can be on English. Castle is honestly one of the best text mashing players I've ever seen with any game. Same with Zach. Zach is also very good. So, we'll see if he gets it here. Easy money. Oh, just barely. See? Oh, maybe. Yo, he got it! That is crazy. He barely got that, but that's so cool. I'm really glad both of them got to show that off on English. That is not common that many runners can do that, but also due to prior knowledge, you've probably seen this level as a kid if you played it. There's actually just a code where you can get the 1 million rupees up there, and this level only takes like 3 minutes, so that's cool. But yeah, Castle and Zach are on some pretty good runs. What's up, Squiddy? Welcome back. That was really... Dude, Zach, that was so close. That was good. Flash, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're just enjoying yourself. No, honestly, even though, I mean, Flash is definitely more behind than the others, but he's still on a solid run, which is good. So, as long as you're not, like... I know I've been in a couple races before, and I've definitely been the one that's, like, finished last a couple times in my life. But, these races are really fun to do, and just really fun, especially fun to commentate, so that's cool. Oh, Zach accidentally saved. So normally at the end of every level, or every chapter, you're asked whether or not you want to save, and you just say no, because there's a couple extra text boxes, plus it just takes a while for the game to save. It saves about like a second or two each time, so it's pretty important to do, but if you accidentally save, you know, it's no big deal. Yeah, that was a double input. That also happens in this game. Like, sometimes you'll put in one input and it'll just happen twice on the same frame. It's very weird. I don't know why it happens, but it's crazy. So, right now, Castle and Zach are in 2-4, and I am actually going to be right back myself because I need a drink of water, so I will be right back. But I'll leave Zach's... Almost forgot the code, rip. I'll leave Zach's audio on, so I will be right back really quick. You just enjoy the run. Alright, I'm back. Cool. That's actually a really good question. So, I don't know if anyone actually has before, but literally, I think it's been calculated, like whether or not, like how long it actually takes to do it the normal. Basically, for anyone who doesn't know, normally you're supposed to run on a treadmill or jump in place for like a very long time to just get those rupees, and you're basically supposed to get enough to tell it to a guy, you know, give him the code. You do need Slim to get the star block, so we haven't found a way to skip Slim currently. The big pig chow cow. That's a funny text that's going on, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know if it's been calculated, but it would actually probably take many hours to actually get it just by running on the treadmill, which is like insane. So it's I don't think anyone in their right mind would do that unless it was TAS. 56 minutes? Wow, I didn't even know that. God, Squid. I don't know, Squiddy. Yeah, I feel like it's longer than that, because I mean, especially the treadmill, like, you barely get anything from the treadmill. You need 1 million, and it's like, to host game shows, that's great, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so they're you know, you watch Castle stream or Zach stream, they're having a game show in the bathroom, as you do. I know. Why wouldn't you have one in the bathroom? I mean, come on, please. So I didn't really talk about 2-4 because I kind of missed all of it. But I will say, I mean, starting now, you're gonna see a lot more, like, fast strats. There's a lot less text that you have to skip through starting in Chapter 3. But this is really the last... well, all the levels are linear, but this is the last enter a room, do the intended puzzle, and leave sort of thing. And that mainly has to do with the pixel that we're going to get in 3-2, so I'll explain that when we get there. He's gonna do, dude, Zach's gonna do the pre-3 floor clip. I think that's PTL strap. That's pretty cool. So that's gonna be shown up. Yeah. So, I actually don't know how... Oh, you know what? I remember watching it. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool. But this was actually found today by PTL. I'm not sure if it's actually faster or not, but yeah, we've actually had a lot of discoveries being found. I guess I should plug the Discord. I don't have the link, unfortunately, but if you go on speedrun.com/SPM, you can actually find the link on the left side of the page. Flash has got you, PTL. Zach and Castle, don't worry about it, but Flash will do it. It's cool, but I don't actually know if it saves time yet. It hasn't really been tested. It's definitely... It's weird how it happens, but I'll explain it when Flash gets there. So, Castle and Zach are basically done with Chapter 2 here. Pre-Chapter 3 is actually pretty fast, not gonna lie. There's gonna be cutscenes after every overall chapter, but other than that, you're gonna see a lot less text mashing from now on. And to me, this is kind of when the game gets really, really fun. Just these last 3 hours are just... Some levels are really, really fast. Some can be slow, but yeah. It's slower than the corner clip, for sure. Nah, Zach, don't worry about it. It's basically what you do is you flip, you go behind the pipe, then you jump into the pit, and it'll respawn you in 2D on top of the pipe. And you just hold down, it goes through. Basically, yeah, it's in the Discord. You'll see Flash do it here, hopefully. So, that's pretty cool. Oh, I should mention, so Luigi has his own cutscene in Count Blick's castle. In the Peach cutscene, she kind of just gets teleported out of the castle and gets saved. Can't say the same for Luigi. He kind of goes through a bunch of stuff, so we'll get to him later on in Chapter 4, but Luigi's really fun in this game. And Flash finishes off Mimi. I didn't even talk about the fight. She's basically Spider. That's it. And you have to hit her twice. That fight's actually not too bad. The tough Mimi fight is in Chapter 8, and we'll get to that later on. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, yeah, you'll see Castle and Zach, particularly Castle, just type some of the text in the chat. This game really has like really funny dialogue, which is really cool. Like this Goomba says, "Gary, no!" Like right here, you'll see it come up just for a split second on Castle's screen. There it is. But it's really cool. But yeah, so far, Castle and Zach aren't too far apart. I would say, oh, this is also the time when I go ahead and refresh their streams, so let me do that. But this has been a really good race so far. I hope I'm okay with commentary. Hope I'm doing alright. Okay. Cool, that's much more reasonable. And then I'll go to Zach's. Give him a refresh. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been planning this out for like a week and a half now. So hopefully we can do stuff like this for some other races. I should mention something that's coming up in the future. And it's being hosted by PTL and Teddy. And this is the first time I think this game has had a tournament, but there's going to be a pit percent tournament for the Pit of 100 Trials runs. It's coming up very soon. I think there's actually 3 of them going on this summer. Really cool. Like, I'm really excited. I'm in it. I'm going to lose to Mohawk round 1, but that's okay. So, it'll be a lot of fun. But I'm really excited that PTL and Teddy decided to host it, because this game really hasn't had too many things along the lines of like tournaments or bingos. There's been a bingo board for this game before, but it's only for like 100% runners. So it could probably take anywhere between like 8 hours to 12. Commentate your floor clip. I will do that if I remember where it is. I think. Oh wait, I think I know what you're doing. I hope. Oh, it's the one on the pipe. I will commentate that. I'll mention that. But yeah. thank you, Flash. Oh man. Shout out to all these runners. I should actually... Okay, well first, it's coming up here. So this is a floor clip that I believe Zach found. I believe it was Zach who found this, but right here, he's gonna try it. It's not easy. There he goes, he gets it. That's really cool. So you can actually skip using Boomer to blow up those blocks. It's not particularly useful in this category unless you were to get it first try. However, it could be important in pit percent in that category, because normally we go all the way through Chapter 1 and into Chapter 2 for that category to get Boomer. However, it's actually been theorized that we can get to the pit much earlier than just going into Chapter 2. I think right after we finish... So right after finishing 1-4, we can go into the pit, I believe. I could be wrong. It could be earlier than that, but it's called Boomerless Pit. It hasn't really... I mean, it's kind of had some testing. It's not sure how viable it is. Early 3-1 strat before the pipe. I'm interested to see this. A lot of these runners, I mean, as you see, like, they have just really cool strats that either they came up with, they found, or, you know, learned from others. It's a big... We have, like, a really big community that just finds quick time saves here and there. Really awesome. Yeah, PTL did a run. It's gonna be interesting to see if you can actually finish a run that way, or get like how far you can get, because that is not easy with that low, or without Boomer, that is. Okay, so apparently there's a cool trick coming up here with Castle. I'm interested to see this. Oh, he uses Peach here, right? So this is a cool strat. This actually saves a lot of time. There you go, he gets it. So that's a very, very tight jump. However, getting to that pipe saves a lot of time. You're basically, this 3-1 is like very reminiscent of, oh, he's doing it. Flash is doing it. I'm interested to see if this works. I think he has to jump in the pit. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully this works. Oh, cool, it does. That's actually really cool. Yeah, that's the strat that PTL figured out today. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Zach's gonna do the same thing with Peach. But like I said, 3-1 is very, very similar to like 1-1 from Super Mario Brothers, like the original from the 80s. So going in that pipe up there brings you to like this warp pipe room, and basically it saves a lot of time. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean, again, I don't know how much time it loses, but it's still pretty cool. It's an alternate to the floor clip. Castle's stream is lagging. I'm actually probably gonna refresh his really quick. But, oh, this fight coming up. Actually, I'll wait to do it till after this level. But, so now we see Bowser. Bowser's gonna be the third character that we get. However, we have to fight him first, because he's mad or something like that. But, this strat's very interesting. I believe Castle and Zach are gonna use the shell shock here. There's a boomer method, but it's pretty tough. So the fast strat here is to just, oh no, actually Castle's gonna do boomer. I'm not sure if he's just opting to do this or if he doesn't have the shell shock, but it's not a bad backup. That's actually a really good fight. See, I've been out of this game for a while, so I'm learning as we go on as well, but Zach's gonna do the normal strat, which is using a shell shock. And this wipes Bowser out pretty fast, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, that was actually a really good fight with Boomer Castle. That was pretty good. Also, as you can see on Flash's screen, Francis is the main boss of Chapter 3. We'll talk more on him later. He's kind of, he's quite the character. But basically, throughout this entire chapter, you're going to be without Tippy, which has been, I haven't even mentioned Tippy yet. That's the pixel that allows us to point our Wii Remote at the screen and literally just find things that are hidden on the screen, but we're going to be without Tippy for the entire chapter. And casually, this is pretty tough because the game sort of forces you to play without the use of Tippy, because Tippy allows you basically to discover anything about any enemy at all, you know, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that was a lucky fight. That Bowser fight with Boomer is a bit risky, but that's pretty cool that you pulled it off. So going into Chapter 3-2 here, I'll go ahead and switch some audios again. Where is it? Where is it? But yeah, here in 3-2, this is an underwater level, and it can kind of be annoying. There's a couple cool strats. It's actually a little faster. You'll see the runners do this here, but it's a little bit faster to walk on the ground underwater than swim. I'm not particularly sure why that's the case, but it's actually just a little bit faster. But the big thing about this level is that we're going to get a very important pixel here. So I'll go ahead and start talking about them. But basically, the pixel you get is Thudley, and this pixel allows us to gain infinite height and infinite distance with a one-frame trick performed over and over again. It's not particularly easy when you start out, but these runners have had a lot of practice with Thudley jumps. It's easy to be rusty on them, but they're going to be used all throughout the run, basically. Instead of using Peach in many segments, we're going to be using Thudley. And I'll point out all the uses of Thudley throughout the run, so it's going to be pretty neat. But overall, there's one big point of RNG that Castle is coming up on. I think the pitched audio is not on my end. Was it? I mean, I just switched it over. It might just be Castle stream, but I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. I'm also not entirely sure how to fix that either, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I just want to make sure that the streams aren't pause and unpause. I'll see. Does it sound pitched to anyone else? I just want to make sure nothing's going wrong here. Okay, this is a really cool strat here. So basically, this entire room that Castle and Zach in it's entirely RNG, where the enemies float to. So it's like sometimes you can get really good RNG, and other times your RNG will be really bad. That's a really good strat. So you want to basically avoid to pick up that item there that Zach did. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna end up getting it regardless. I could be wrong, but it's FFZ. Interesting. Is there anything I can do to fix that, or is that just on Castle's end? Just FFZ. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it then. I won't worry too much about it. I just want to make sure the stream is watchable. But, now that we have Thudley, I guess I should actually mention what he does. Thudley can ground pound, and that's basically it. But, besides that, like I said, Thudley has a big infinite jump trick, which will be first seen in this next chapter that Castle's coming up on. But first, there's actually a small boss fight coming up here, which is the blooper fight. I'm interested, very intrigued, to see if either runners, or any of the runners really, go for the task blooper strat. Where it speeds up the video cached away. Okay, cool. Thank you, Squiddy, for explaining that. Yeah, I'm interested to see if the task blooper strat is shown off. I don't believe so, and I would completely understand that. Yeah, Zach says no. Do not blame him at all, honestly. I don't know if Castle's gonna go for it or not, but it'll be pretty interesting to see. Basically, the normal strat for this blooper fight is manipulating 3D flips and switching to Bowser, which is likely what we're gonna see happen. But there's also a task strat where you can use Thudley and Bowser to hit the red, I don't even know what it's called, like the red hand underwater, but honestly it's not worth it unless you're like, I mean, it does save some time, but unless you like practice a lot with it, I don't actually know how consistent it is, so it's interesting. Tentacle, yeah. Dude, honestly, next time I do this, I need a co-commentator. Again, I hope I'm doing an okay job. Why is Castle's stream frozen? Big rip. Interact. Doing task blooper this guy. All right, I'll let the fight commence, and then I'll fix this stream real quick. That's on my end again. I'm hopefully you just fix that. There we go. Jeez, that is rough. I'm actually gonna go back and turn down the NM task coming up here. It's really cool. Okay, cool. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm gonna refresh Zach's as well. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna talk about the tree. So this is the first main use of Thudley jumps in this run, which you're gonna see Castle attempt. We used to do them all over the inside of the tree as well, but that's kind of changed with tree skip. Castle's trying to get it here, but yeah, basically, to describe Thudley jumps is basically you do a Thudley jump in midair, like you ground pound, and then you press 1 again to cancel it, and after that, there is 1 frame where you can press A to flip in midair, and flipping in midair will allow you to just get an extra jump in midair, so it's a pretty neat strat. That was, besides the missed Thudleys, that was actually a really solid outside. Zach has gotten some Thudley jumps so far, which is pretty interesting. I actually think he might catch up here. which is pretty neat. But yeah, these both Castle and Zach. Okay, come on, dude, come back. I need Flash's stream back now. Okay, cool. I think it's back. I'll fix this. I'll fix this later. But coming up here, Castle's gonna do the trick called Tree Skip. Basically, he's going to use Slim with Bowser, get hit, and that'll clip him out of bounds. So I'll go ahead and let you guys watch Castle here. Oof. Sometimes that daisy can be rough. Yeah, he's got it. So there you go. And now he's out of bounds. He'll flip to Mario. Oh, that's unfortunate. So basically, I'll let Zach try to do it real quick. Let's see if he does it. This could be a big turning point. He does. All right. So that's exactly what Castle was trying to do. However, he fell down a little bit too much. So he's gonna have to do some felly jumps to recover. It's actually a really good thing he accidentally hit that that switch up top, because that saved him an extra felly jump. But yeah, it's a really cool strat. All these streams are. Oh, I think Flash is doing. Oh, he did it! He did task blooper. I apologize. I wasn't even looking at that. There's so much going on. But yeah, that task blooper strat, I don't even know how it's done, I'll be honest. I won't try to explain it, but it's pretty neat. Oh, your TV cut out, big rip. Unfortunate. Stream, let me fix all these streams here. So coming up is the Dimentio fight, which basically, you'll see Zach do it here. He's gonna use Bowser and Thudley to do double damage on Dimentio, and I think he can actually finish the fight in just one more hit here, which is really fast, like you saw there. That's good. And sometimes, what just happened? What is going on what? Did Bowser just like clip through the ground? That is weird. Oh, that's so weird. I guess Dimentio's attack clipped Bowser out of the below the ground. And Castle just fell. That's just weird. I don't know what happened there. I can't even explain that, dude. What happened? I mean, Dimentio, I was gonna say that Dimentio has like these weird attacks, that can really make a character stuck. But that's just crazy. I've never actually seen someone clip out of bounds. I thought Bowser just disappeared. That was weird. But yeah, this last outside portion of the tree can also be very, very, very rough with these Lakitus throwing everything. You have to wait for the red wind, which can sometimes be bad RNG. But I think from the looks of it, Zach is ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do a refresh on all the streams because this is rough. Try to get everything back intact. Hopefully I get better frame rate going forward. So yeah, I think Zach is in the lead now. Wanna do Flash's stream. Okay, cool. I think they should all be good now. Zach's definitely in the lead. Yeah, your 3-3 was weird. You clipped out of bounds, and that's crazy. I mean, I don't know how useful that would actually be in that room. I don't think it would be, but that's insane that happened in the marathon or in this race. It's crazy. Cool discoveries. If anyone in chat clipped that, go ahead and post it in the Discord as a clip. That's so crazy. Flash is doing it here, or doing tree skip, I should say. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's gonna take the safe route, which I don't blame him. This is an alternate route that's a little more slow. However, it's very, very safe. It's tough to mess this up. It's really cool because you just see Mario fall down all the way. We were able to skip chapter 5. That would be, I mean, It would definitely be interesting to go through all the Dimentio fights. Try to see it. Yeah, Flash actually is having a nice 3-3, which is pretty solid. Hopefully he doesn't get the same fate as Castle here. I hope not. But I should mention, so Castle and Zach are both in 3-4 right now, which is Francis's castle. There's a bunch of tracking, like backtracking for keys that they're going to be doing, so I'll kind of explain that as they go. But this is the next pixel that they got. The 5th pixel that we get in the run is Carry, which allows us to basically hover over spikes. It's Dimentio as being rough, but you can basically hover over spikes, as well as it's actually the fastest pixel to use in the game. Like, you get a slight speed boost, so it's used quite often. Dimentio is not being nice right now. Oh, this is tough. Okay, good. Awesome. Yeah, I might want to refresh. I was waiting for the end of that. I'll try it again. Okay, yeah. Go figure. Alright. Oh, and the, both Castle and Zach are gonna use Studley to get this, get both the doors down. And then Zach's gonna do one Studley jump to sort of save a little bit of time there. Normally you'd have to get Peach and then switch back to Mario, but overall this saves time. This strat is pretty cool. I'm interested to see what he does here. Yeah, he's just gonna use Bowser. But basically, just like you saw there, you're normally supposed to, I don't even know what the intended method is. I mean, there's multiple ways of doing this. Just like you saw there, Castle could just do a Thudley jump if he wants. You can also use throw to grab that enemy and throw it at the switch up there, which I think is what you're meant to do. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Because there's only one there the first time you go around, so. But yeah, that's that. So there's many ways to do it, which is really cool. Oh, these guys right here, they're gonna hopefully enter the correct passwords. Yeah, there we go. It's a 2828. If you enter a wrong password, or you get a double input, which is completely, so far right now, it's completely random, just whenever they happen. Yeah, Castle's taking it slow. But if you get a double input or something to that extent, you'll fall all the way back to the room where you had to get Carry, and it loses a lot of time. Like, it's a big time loss. Normally, if that happens in a regular run for any runner at this level, they'll just honestly reset at that point. I know I would, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy. No carry skip, get out of your PTL. Flash, you mind going for carry skip? That's rough. Oh, did it, Castle? That's a big monk ass. I'm glad that was avoided. What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. This game is, honestly, this game's really cool. These streams, this is rough. I definitely want to, like, next time I do this, I want to find a better way to do it. Just to make it more convenient to everyone. I might use, like, instead of using Twitch, I might use, like, an RTMP or something like that. Or figure out a better setup on my end. Okay, good. So Zach didn't get double inputted. Hopefully that won't happen to Castle again here. Awesome. Okay. Like I said, it's really scary, but something like this for the tournament? Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'll help you. Cause it'd be cool. Oh yeah, the virtual boy's on the screen if you look near the chest. That's kind of cool. Both of these rooms, I haven't actually mentioned it, but there's a bunch of 1000-year door callbacks. Like there's punies on the wall, on the wallpaper back there. It's really cool. But yeah, definitely PTL. It would be really cool to have something like this for the tournament. I actually made, I didn't really know if Castle was going to be able to do the race tonight, so I made a second layout for just two streams, so that can actually be used for the tournament, along with whatever background you choose, like something like this, or Okay, like, you know, whatever. But I'll definitely help you out with that, and I'll help you get set up. I can also be a restreamer if need be. Okay, so coming up here, so I haven't even touched on the dialogue, but the entire dialogue of 3-4 is hilarious. Like, Francis is just this weird, like, weird frog guy that just is a really big nerd and into, like, high-tech stuff. So that's pretty cool. But basically, an iconic moment of this run is coming up here on Zach's screen. And it's the dating simulator. No, Flash! No! Oh my god, he took it slow too! Oh, that is rough, dude. That's so rough. See, that's what I'm talking about, is just like, if you mess up one input, I've had it, or I can't remember if it was me or someone else, but I remember literally watching one time, it might have been me, I can't remember, but literally I accidentally pressed 1 on the menu for inputting the code, and it just like, it literally counted it as like an incorrect answer. That whole, I mean, as you can see, it loses so much time. It's unbelievable. Done it in Hundo, yeah, for sure. It's such a big point in the run that can be easily messed up. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. So. But honestly, that's one of my least favorite sections in the game. I wish it was programmed a little better. But it is what it is. RIP to this guy's graphics card like 2 times in a row. Unfortunate. I didn't even touch on it too much, but the dating simulator, if you go back and read that text, it is hilarious, honestly. But as you can see, Zach's doing a strat for this Francis fight, where he's going to try to trap him in this corner and then use the Ice Storm that he got. This is the main fight where the Ice Storm strat will save time. Using a stopwatch here works as well, however, hopefully that works. Okay, awesome. So yeah, you got it. But the Ice Storm is just a little bit faster than the stopwatch, which works. But sometimes Francis, like you can see, like he'll just, his spawning is complete RNG. Okay, that's good. That should do it. Awesome. His spawning points are like RNG, but it's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely been a hot minute. So, but yeah, dude, this run can be rough sometimes, and that's a rough spot. Yeah, Francis trolled both of you guys. That was rough. So, hopefully Flash doesn't get trolled by Francis, but sometimes he can really just be very, like, bad when it comes to, like, spawning in certain areas. But yeah. Nice level up for Flash. So, both Castle and Zach have the 4th Pure Heart, and they're going to be going into Chapter 4 coming up here. I'll go ahead and refresh their streams again, because it's a little choppy. Chapter 4 is interesting, to say the least. I don't know how to describe it best. It's basically all in outer space, and I think some of the levels are cool, while also, like, at the same time, I don't know, like, they can be rough sometimes. But yeah, so the whole intermission cutscene with Chapter 4 is interesting. There's technically 2 cutscenes that go on here. I'll talk about them both, but you basically go into Chapter 4 normally, however you find out it's outer space, and due to Mario logic, you need a helmet to survive in outer space. Even though you can breathe underwater in this game, but it's, you know, don't worry about it, I guess. But then you're sent back to Flipside, and you have to find a helmet, and it's a really long cutscene, but yeah. So this game's crazy sometimes. But overall, I mean, I hope this is going well for everyone so far. We got a really good race on our hands. If, honestly, like, Flash has been doing pretty well too, besides the accidental incorrect input there. It's honestly been a really fun race to watch. So that's pretty cool. Getting trolled by the pegs again? Oh god, that's coming up too, I forgot. So, to activate the pure heart pillars, sometimes you'll have to do these little tricks with the pixels that you've gained, and one of them is coming up here with Thudley. You'll see Zach do it first, but you basically have to use Thudley on 2 pegs, and sometimes, like, they're really, really hard to hit, so you can get trolled by them. He's got him. That's good. Hopefully Castle's got him too, but this is actually the last pillar, the pure heart pillar, that's going to be in Flipside. That was okay too. Ugh. Oh, that's rough. But, yeah, after Chapter 4, we're going to be introduced to Flopside, which I'll go in depth on later, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. It's actually not that interesting, it's just completely, like, the opposite of Flipside, basically, so. Switch back to 2D for the pegs. It's technically, if you were to ground pound them in 3D, it's technically just a little bit faster, because flipping takes, like, a full second, I think, and, you'll actually flip automatically if you activate the pure heart pillar while in 3D, so it saves an extra flip. But, if you're a new runner, it's definitely way easier to just flip there. It won't lose any time at all, really, so. But both Castle and Zach and Flash do a lot of, like, really advanced strats and advanced tech for this run, so it's really fun to watch. 4-2 is my cut. Yeah, 4-2 is a very interesting level. Like, 4-2's been optimized so much, and it's really cool. However, 4-1 is not. 4-1 is not that. 4-1's honestly just going through a bunch of portals, and that's it. The only thing I'll mention is that right here, both runners will get Scorps, which is a... I don't even know how to describe Scorps. Scorps is just weird, but he lets you shoot fireballs in space, which is cool. And there's also a strat... I completely forgot about the second cutscene, but... there's also a strat throughout 4-1 and 4-3 where you can save... There's like a 1-frame animation skip for carry in every single, like, portal that you enter. So I'll talk on that a little bit. Have found out that, you know, they're in outer space, they need a helmet. As you can see, a lot of this stuff's redundant since we know it, and there's a lot of backtracking in this game that we just can't avoid, which is unfortunate. Flash is on Francis here, so hopefully he's not too mean. Oh, and I don't even know if he has the stopwatch or not. I don't even know. I don't think he has the Ice Storm, but I'm wondering if he picked up the stopwatch or not. Or if he used it and it didn't work, because I must have just completely missed that then. But this is normally how you have to do the Francis fight if he's mean. Oh, he used it and it didn't work? No. That is rough. Oh, and 4-2, so we call him the belly button man. But basically, to describe him, you basically have to say no to him twice in a row to that way he'll just bring up the option for you to just pay 10 coins to get this toilet paper that you need to advance. Long story, but if you accidentally say yes either time, the coins that you have to pay him goes from 10 to 100. Literally the only way that you can get him to get to pay him just 10 coins is just by saying no twice. But if you miss an input or there's a double input, you'll have to go backtrack and find 100 coins in 4-2, and that loses a lot of time. There's a bunch of funny stories with that with that guy. A long time ago, Flash and I did a race of what's called Piccolo percent. It's not an official category. I don't know if it ever will be one, but it's basically playing the game up to like chapter 5 to get, and then doing like the Piccolo side quest as fast as possible. It was really fun for the time, and it was like a 2-hour run or something like that. 2.5 hours. But both Flash and I was like really pretty far behind Flash, and Flash accidentally said yes to the belly button man, and then Flash has to like go backtrack and find 100 coins, and then I get to the guy, and I literally remember, I wish I still had the VOD, I don't know if I do, but I literally remember saying, okay, all I have to do is say no twice, and for whatever reason, I think I got a double input, and I said yes. So both of us said yes to him, and he just completely ruined both of our Piccolo percent runs. It was definitely a funny moment. That was, God, it was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. That's crazy. Yeah, F to pay respects for both of our runs. Big rip. So as you can see, 4-1 is really honestly like just movement, and that's literally it. It's kind of honestly, I would say it's the most boring chapter in the game. But there's not really too much going on besides the 1-frame animation skip that both Zach and Castle will be going for here. Basically, every time you enter one of those purple portals, you can press 1 at the correct time, and it'll demount you from carry without actually doing the half-second animation, which adds up to a small amount of time saved. Unfortunately, it's not too easy. Yeah, double inputs are anything but fine. Double inputs can be, I mean, well actually I don't even understand why they happen, but you know, I won't be mad if they happen at certain other points, but it seems like they always happen at the worst times in this run. Like inputting a code that if you get it wrong you lose 2 minutes. Saying no twice, where if you don't say no twice you lose like 3 minutes. It's just, sometimes it's ridiculous. There's a lot of ridiculous things like that all throughout this game. But yeah, so overall though, I mean, like I said, 4-1 is really kind of a dud. It's just movement, going through a couple portals. I don't know if anyone's actually got an animation skip. Zach and Castle can correct me if I'm wrong there, but spare Easter chocolate. Yeah, if anyone has some spare chocolate, go ahead and give it to Flash. He needs it. Your monitor went out? Wait, is this, like, is it just, like, going out and then coming back in? Or can you not see? You can still hear. Oh, that's a yikes. Can you still see the game? .4.2 is really awesome, so I'll probably talk about that when that happens, but which is actually, it's coming up right here for both Castle and Zach. 4.2 has a lot of really cool movement. We're still in space, yet for some reason we can now breathe without the helmet, and now we can, it's like a weird space station-y, you don't know what to do. Oh god, that's rough. Can you literally not see? Because so that's rough. That's true. If you get all scientific, there's probably some logic behind this. But yeah, if you're using Wii U, you can use the gamepad if you want. I don't know if you can actually see or not. But that might be rough. Oh yeah, I don't think you can see. Oh, that is rough. Try, yeah, try unplugging your monitor, something like that. That's unfortunate. White trolling condoms. Look, okay, so every time that I commentate a marathon run, I just commentated Zach's pit percent run the other, like, a week or two ago. Something like that, and I'm never actually allowed to say the name that Almo patented for those guys, but I'm never actually allowed to say it because it's a marathon, but Almo one day just randomly called them Dick Necks, and that's honestly the best name for them that I could ever think of. And they are annoying, like they sling their head at you, it's crazy. Yeah, if you still can't see, actually, Flash, if you still can't see your game, you could actually hop on call with me and co-commentate, because I have another layout for just 2 games, so I can set that. Yeah, I have a backup layout. It's up to you unless you got your thing fixed. Yeah, that's what Almo calls them. It's really your call though. I don't know if you fixed it yet or not. Okay, I think Zach is good. Let's see if Castle... It should be good. Okay, good. Awesome. So yeah, it literally, if they accidentally clicked the first option either of those times, they would have to go backtracking for so long to try to get 100 coins in this level. Oh, no. It's those white things that sling your... I don't even know what they're actually called, but it's the white things that, like, extend their neck towards you. Isn't this funny? That's true. Longinators, whatever they're called, dude. Come on. Longinators. Using OBS, but it has terrible delay. Ugh. Do you have a gamepad that you can use? Because that has... I mean, that has some delay, but it's less. Yeah, if you turn on the gamepad, you'll be able to... I think it only has like a second or two of delay. At least I've noticed, because I've had to play on it before. It's big rough. Yeah, both Zach... Oh, he's doing it! He did a wall clip. That's so cool. I didn't even know about that until now. But yeah, basically behind that wall, there's a shroom shake that you have to get. The reason that we're getting a lot of items is because after Chapter 4, we're going to sell a lot of them so we can buy Mighty Tonics, but we'll get to that later, so that was a really important item to pick up, and Zach got it. That's a... I really want to try that, what's it called? The wall clip there, because that's just... I mean, that would be so much better. I don't know how hard it is, but... Longator, alligator, longadile, crocodile. That is... This game's crazy. Also, we're getting the 6 pixel here. This is Fleep. He is only useful for when he's needed. Honestly, he just kind of like... He flips things on the screen and like solves puzzles. Other than that, we don't really use him. Oh, it's a she, my apologies. I actually did not know that. That's good to know. I think the only one I knew was a she was Dottie. So I have a bad habit of calling them all he, so I didn't actually know that. But thank you. Alright, end of the chapter. 4-2. 4-3 is very similar to 4-1, but there's a couple extra things that we do. Oh, carry is too. I didn't even know that. Temptation gets me, yeah. Definitely. Especially if it's like... I always go for them if it's like a bad run, you know? Totally got that girth. Oh my gosh. Tippy, I did know that. I knew Tippy was the girl. It's crazy. Do I think I'm gonna do runs sometime? Yes. Right now, I'm in, like, I'm trying to finish online college, so, once I get all my work for that done, it's coming to an end pretty soon, honestly, which I'm very happy about. Once that's over, I'll definitely do some more runs, because I want to get back into playing this game. I've been doing some pit percent and all maps, but I do want to do any percent again. So right there you saw on castle screen is a pretty key use for Leap, just like figuring out puzzles on screen, but that's basically the only time that we use her. And Scorps has a neat little ability here where he can like open doors with himself. Am I practicing for the tourney? I should be. I really should be, because I play Mohawk round 1 and I'm gonna get clapped. Oh, we got one! Zach, I don't know if you guys saw it, but Zach got a animation skip. They're not too easy to pull off, but basically pressing one right before you enter the portal there allows you to skip the carry animation. Saves just a little bit of time, but it's really cool. Why Mario can't flip the... Yeah, that's true. I mean, Mario does have the ability to flip, but I don't know. Whenever I think of Fleet, it's like, I feel like they ran out of ideas for pixels, which I love this game a lot, but it definitely has its flaws on certain areas. I really do wish the pixels had more character to them. There's only a couple that are like memorable character-wise, but other than that, they really don't have any speaking points. They're just kind of there for Mario to use. While in like Thousand Year Door or something, like the characters had their whole backstories, or their partners, you know. You guys know what I'm talking about, but still, I'll always love this game though, even with its flaws. Yeah, Kudge is gonna be... So when we get Kudge, I'm actually interested to see if the runners put anything custom in there, or if they just go, ah. For every pit, yeah, that's for sure, because like there's too many, but also they really don't have backstories for any of them. I wish they like, I feel like what they should have done is at least for like the starter pixels, like Thoreau, Boomer, the ones you get first, they could do like just a tiny backstory. Nothing too crazy, but honestly, it doesn't actually bug me that much. That's entirely optional. I don't even know if they actually have a backstory, but if they do, correct me. Mirror Hall 4-block strat. Yeah, that's a tough strat. I don't know if anyone's gonna do that. Pretty ballsy doing in this run. Bar stories. You know what? That sounds familiar. Is that where you go to the guy in the, I can't remember if he's in Flipside or Flopside, but he, like, works behind a bar and you can pay him 10 coins to tell you stories? Because if so, that is unfortunate, but, I mean, whatever. Shout out to my man, God, what's his name? Is it, oh, I'm trying to think, of the guy that's like a terrible husband in the game room. Is it Mort? I think it's Mort. I remember finding that one stream. There's a clip of it out there somewhere, but it was so funny. Hort. That's it. I knew it was something like that. Hort the gamer. That he is. He's a true gamer, dude. When did we get Breadward, though? I wish we had Breadward. I don't know if anyone watched it, but I watched all of Vinesauce's. I'm a big Vinesauce fan, but I watched his entire playthrough of this game, and it was pretty funny. Oh yeah, I should actually talk about the game. That'd be a good idea, because 4-4 has a bunch of crazy stuff going on here. So, as you can see, Zach is, I think they're called Pigarithms. I actually got that name right. But you get a lot of coins from them. and that's key for doing the selling at the shop that's coming up soon. Castle will be doing the same thing. You can also get some levels for them. But, oh my god, Castle, or Zach almost got hit. But this trick is really cool that Zach's doing. So he's gonna get off carry in midair as Peach, but he's gonna keep his momentum, which is, honestly, that whole strat is just really cool. I never actually thought about doing it. I don't know if anyone did, but yeah, it's there's a bunch of crazy strats in this entire level, so it's tough to keep up with them. But the Peach strat in particular is going to be used again throughout the run. Logarithms. God, this game's funny. Oh, and right here, basically, there's a bunch of like dimensional swapping that's going on right now, but basically they're getting a key for the door that's right below them. There's a lot of backtracking in this level, but it's still really fun. Okay, or Zach got exactly enough coin. Yeah, 96, that's right. So Zach got the exact amount of coins that he needs for selling stuff at the shop to get all the items he needs. Which, when we get there, I'll talk about them. But yeah. So coming up here is, it's in a couple rooms, but there's going to be a really cool strat that is, I think it's like RNG based, and originally it was just a task strat, but it's been pulled off before. Yeah, Tyloids are annoying. They're pretty rough. But yeah, I mean, it's really, it depends on this enemy being in a right spot. But, I don't know how to explain this. Oh, basically you can get a second hit on this block that's in midair. You'll see it happen right here, hopefully. Zach might actually be able to do it here. He does. Yes, there you go. So that is faster on this route right here. Just because, like, you hit it twice and you basically flip 2 times in a row. That is a really cool skip. Like, that is not easy. It's a gravity switch skip. That's what it's called. Thank you, Squiddy. It's really, really cool, but it's completely RNG based on, like, how that enemy moves. I don't exactly know what they're called. But yeah, like, see, this guy's, like, moving to the left for Castle, so he won't be able to do it. But getting it is really cool. It's just like a... I only get it like once every couple runs. Minimizes RNG. You know what? That's right. It's most of the time... Oh, the second one back is faster. That's right, because of the door. I thought it was the first one that was fast. Alright, no worries, dude. I appreciate you showing up here. It's really cool of you to do this. I apologize that you're sick. Also, if you feel a little better, you're free to hop in a call with me and commentate the ending of Castle's and Zach's race going on here, but for now, if your head's hurting, I would definitely want you to get some rest. Thank you again for participating. I really appreciate it. Oh, Castle got it. That's really cool. So yeah, it's faster that route because of the door that's there. Also, this is a new character on Zach's screen. His name's Mr. L. I mean, nobody really knows who he is, but, you know, we haven't really figured it out yet. We were trying to figure it out for years, but nobody really actually knows. Just goes by Mr. L. Honestly, like, yeah, Flash, like, he is 2 levels behind, but that's mainly because he, like, Flash got screwed over so many times. Like, I think he got a double input on 3-4, which lost him like 2 minutes. Francis was not nice. It's just been a really rough run. And sometimes that happens with this game, but still though, I mean, it's really cool to even get a run this far in a marathon, because this is a 4-hour game. Like, this game takes a lot of practice and a lot of energy out of you. So I really I commend Flash for joining the race. It was a lot of fun. Yo, we got a block. I didn't even see that. Oh, this is the Brobot fight. This fight... Oh my god, Zach almost got hit. That's good, though. So if you get hit, your attack power goes away, so you... Like, I think... Unless you have 120,000 points, you can just attack them straight up, but now you need the attack power up. Since we're so low on points, which is crazy because we're not, but normally you're expected to just hit every single enemy in the game. But on this Brobot fight, I mean, you're expected to have a higher level, so you normally can't attack him at first, but you need to get the attack power up, and you'll be able to hit him. Sometimes Brobot can be really, really, like, rough, but Castle and Zach were both able to beat him, so... Yeah, you had the barrier. I thought you didn't at first, but that's good. So... Has 400 HP? Highest HP in the game? Oh, for the Brobot fight. Yeah, in the any percent run, I think this is definitely the highest HP. You're probably right there. Because I can't think of, like... Even Count Bleck, I don't think has as much health as this. Maybe, like... Maybe Super Dementia. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. Flash is entering 4-4 now. Zach is 30 seconds ahead of his English world record, which is insane. Like, both Zach and Castle have, like, really good runs going on right now, which is just crazy impressive. So this cutscene right now that Castle and Zach are going into is the pre-Chapter 5 cutscene. There's a lot that goes on here. This is actually one of the more interesting pre-chapter, like, intermission cutscenes. But we're going to be discovering Flopside, as well as selling a bunch of items, as well as opening a pipe from Flipside to Flopside to make transfer between the two a lot easier. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on here. But yeah, Mr. L made the strongest boss of the game in the 80% run, at least. Kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Tippy dies. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. She doesn't actually die, but she just kind of has a heart attack here. I think, you know, she'll wake up, don't worry. Don't worry about it, she's gonna be fine. She'll be alright. Flopsider, Luigi dies, Tippy dies. What's next? Oh, block puzzle skip. I must have missed it on Zach's screen there. But yeah, so coming up here, I think Zach's a little further ahead than Castle. Kill Toad next, please. I think Brobot died. Yeah, I think so. Actually, he comes back in Chapter 6, but we'll get to it. It's cool. Oh yeah, so the mirror hall. Oh, that's a sick strat. He caught double input. I'm interested to see this. Oh, you almost use an item? That is crazy. Oh yeah, true. Question mark -1. Because we'll get to it, dude. We're getting ahead of ourselves. All right, we don't need to talk about the world ending yet. It's fine, okay? That happens eventually. We'll get to it. Oh god, this game has like so much crazy stuff. that goes on. It's still, when the world's blown up, the community just kind of has a thing where it's called !-1, because you don't really know what the world is at that point, even though we know it's like chapter 6 just decimated, but it's half the chapter it used to be. There's a bunch of different names for it, so, but a bunch of people just call it !-1. Flopside early. I guess I can talk about flopside early. So basically there's a little hole in the wall that you can blow up with Boomer. However, normally you can't access flopside because you need Fleep, and you don't get them until chapter 4. However, what am I trying to say here? Sorry. However, there's a really weird, like really tough trick that you can do with Slim, the clip out of bounds, and you can actually maneuver all the way around to get to the mirror hall and get flopside early. Also, Castle is going through the process of selling everything and buying Mighty Tonics. The Mighty Tonics double your attack, so they're good for later. And right now, you'll see Zach has exactly 300 coins. He's gonna talk to this guy right here. He's gonna complete Feed the Meatball % with a world record of 155. I don't know. So, GG's to Zach. But no, basically, you get this guy to build a pipe for you, and that pipe is actually really key for the rest of the run because it connects flipside and flopside just with those pipes. Feed the Meatball. I'm not gonna go into what Feed the Meatball is, but the real ones know. He is a very hairy drill dude. That guy's weird. He's cool though. Kind of weird. Castle! I honestly hope I die. No, not yet, dude. Not yet. The only death that's acceptable in this run is saying yes to Dimentio in 8-3 3 times. Because I did that. Oh god. What was your run yesterday? That's cool. You could die after the game's over. Yeah, exactly. SPM Speedrunning Discord worships the hairy meatball. You're not wrong. You aren't wrong there, dude. We love us some good hairy meatballs. This is... Dude, Flash is popping off on this Mr. Elf fight with Mario. That is a crazy strat. It would be cool if you like actually got points for it, but unfortunately you only get points from an enemy after killing them. So Zach is going into 5-1, and Castle is right behind him. 5-1 has one of the first, nah, not the first, but definitely a pretty major skip with Thudley. Flash is using a full shroom. I wonder if this actually works. I think it will. This is too interesting. Oh, I thought it was an attack on the... I'm dumb. Oh wait, no! What? What is going on? That's so cool. He's using the block. That is crazy. Dude, when I was a kid, I popped off when I found out you could play as Luigi after Chapter 7. This is so funny, dude. He's not actually hurting Brobot, but that's so cool. I've never actually seen items used on this fight before, so that's really awesome. But yeah, back to 5-1. Block puzzle skip basically is a trick with Thudley where you're gonna skip inputting a very, very long code. PTL, you can paste it in chat if you'd like, because I can't remember it off the top of my head. But there's basically a very long block code, or a block puzzle, that you're normally supposed to put in, but it's so long that it's actually faster to use Thudley to just basically Thudley jump over a wall. Yeah, middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, middle, left, right, left, middle. You know, quite an easy code to remember. There are actually quite a few runners that actually memorize that code, like Almo can recite it. PTL can also recite it, apparently. I'm pretty sure Castle can too. But have Luigi in early game. Dude, I've for anyone, that's it for you. All good, Flash. Thank you so much for doing this race, honestly. It was really cool of you to do that. GG's. I think after Zach does block puzzle skip, I'll go ahead and switch over to the other layout. I'm gonna have to like finish the or I'm gonna have to fix one of the text boxes that's on the next screen, so that should be fun. Oh yeah, and if you stay in 2D, you can barely jump over these guys, but it's really cool. It's not too hard. Yeah, block puzzle skip coming up here. Zach's doing it. And, sometimes stealthy jumps can be rough like that. This is actually a point where Castle could catch up. I'm also going to refresh these streams. Okay, cool. Zach gets it. So yeah, that's block puzzle skip. You basically do a couple stealthy jumps to get on top of the wall, and you just hop right over. It's really neat, and it is, like, if you do it fast enough, it's actually faster than inputting that code. So that's pretty neat. And Castle gets it too. Saves a little bit of time on Zach though, which is cool. Again, Flash, thank you so much for doing this race. It was honestly, like, it was really fun. I definitely understand why you have to call it quits though, because that was a rough run. You really got some bad RNG plus a double input. But yeah, honestly, that was still a decent, like a pretty decent run, so. Oh, and Zach's doing the grind here, so I'm gonna wait till after this. Looks like it's gonna go well. Oof. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Oof. I hope he saved. Yeah, that one was weird. I don't even know what happened. I hope Castle gets it here. Yeah, he does. That's weird. What? I don't know why that happened. So that's what's supposed to happen. Basically, to do a long grind, you have to jump on enemies consecutively, but if you touch the ground once, it's over. Like, you can't do the grind anymore, so that's why Zach reset here. So hopefully he gets it second try. It's really, like, it can be really tough sometimes, but yeah. Also, what I wanted to say was, thank you for racing, Flash. Thank you for the host as well. If you feel good enough to commentate, feel free. Uh-oh, that's... uh-oh. What's going on down there? Don't worry about it. Honestly, well, I have a better layout, so I'll change it after Zach's done with the grind here. Yeah, if you're feeling up to commentating with me, feel free. Just let me know in chat. But if not, I definitely understand, because I know you've been having a headache all night. But thanks again for doing the run. Big shout out to Flash. Also, go follow him on. Go follow all the runners on Twitch. Oh, that is not a message that I wanted to send to chat. Yeah, it's been a really nice race. I'll promote the other runners in just a second. I gotta get this other thing up here. Okay, I want to take this one, and then I want to... Oh, if you're down to commentate the rest of this with me, just let me know in chat, and I'll give you a Discord call. If not, I definitely understand if you're having too much of a headache. Thank you, PTL, for linking a Okay, which one do I need to link? Zach, and then I need I'm switching to the bigger layout in just a moment. This should work. Hopefully. That is not it. Okay, awesome. I'll give you... Let me just put up the new stream here. Oh, I missed an R. That's why. Just wonder why it was giving me a dead Twitch link. Why didn't he shoot? Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird... Really weird skip. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna move over. Welcome back to the... whatever this is. I might leave this GIF on for a little bit. Oh god, please. Please work. Also, it says NmFlash. I'll have to fix that in just a second. Okay. Sorry, this is taking a while. So that looks pog. Thank you. It took me a while to make these layouts, but I wanted to make new ones for this and just my stream in general, because my old ones really, really sucked. I was not a fan of my old layouts. Okay, is that good? No, there's a little bit more on the edge. Okay, cool. I think... Oh, no. Okay, that's good. Dude, going well. Okay, cool. And then I need to add... This will be really, really sketch, but I'm just gonna do it. Text. Okay. And it'll just say... 01. That is really big, dude. Calm down. Jeez. I apologize for not commentating whatever's going on the screen because I can't see it. Okay, where's the one I want? Oh, I have it. Oh, that's so sick. Let's go. Okay, awesome. And then I just need to increase the font size of this a decent amount. I didn't actually know I had this on my my PC, so this is really clutch. And then I'm gonna just trust me, I will fix this. I swear. This will look good. I'm actually gonna lower the font. Yeah, you guys talk about the run in chat because I can't watch right now. It's crazy. I'll call you in a second, Flash. 68. That's fine. Want that color, and then for the background color, that one. Did it work? Poggers, dude. Poggers. Beautiful. I'm shocked that worked. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call Flash now so I can get a co-commentator on here. Please.
Hello, hello.
What's up? Oh, do you have like a voice mod on or something like that, like a clownfish? Because your voice sounds really deep.
Oh, it's probably from my
Oh, whoops! No game audio. My bad. Whoops. There we go. Fixed. Sorry.
Let me adjust my microphone. It's probably recording through my my laptop.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Is the audio on? It should be. I hope. Trying to mute this great gameplay going on behind me. It's not up? It should be. I don't know why it's not. It says it's on. It's fine? Okay. I'm just gonna make sure.
I hear it.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, that's good. Yeah, so real quick, I'm gonna be right back in just a minute or two.
What do you guys mean? This is what I naturally sound like. I can't tell which device is recording my audio right now.
Alright, I'm back. And good timing, because, Flash is restarting his computer. Okay, cool. So, we're all back. Everything's going well. Oh, one thing I wanted to do real quick. I just wanted to... I'm just gonna refresh both streams really quick. Okay, cool. So now we should be up to date. Everything should be good, I hope, from now to the end. But both runners are in 5.3. I apologize for missing like the entirety of 5.2, basically. I'm so happy I finally have more water. My throat was getting so dry. But yeah. Honestly though, this has been a really sick race. Like, I'm glad it's been this close. I think Zach is about 40 seconds ahead of Castle. Maybe more, maybe less. I'm not great at numbers, but overall, like 40 seconds for a 4-hour run is ridiculously close. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. It's a really good thing that minecart ignores physics. Zach's behind on the, oh, Zach's behind. My bad. Whoops. I was in the complete wrong mindset there. That's right, because Zach messed up the grind. Oh, that makes sense. Can make or break a run.
You're just fine?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Do I sound like super deep?
Nope. You're the good old Flash that I remember. You can, if you can, turn up your audio just a little bit, that'd be great.
Turn my microphone up?
Yeah, your mic audio, if you can.
Yeah, hold on. Is this better?
Oh, yeah, that's much better. Awesome.
Yeah, my microphone was like literally across my room.
Yeah. Oh man. But GG's on the run. Even though couldn't finish and had a bunch of monitor problems, it was still really fun to have you in.
That was frustrating because I was like in the middle. Like it wasn't bad at first. Like at first it would cut out every now and then. It would mess me up. But oh my gosh, dude, that was so frustrating.
Yeah.
Did you call on the gamepad, guys? Good call.
Yeah, that was a really good call because that, or else I don't know how you would have completed all of Chapter 4 because that delay must have been rough.
Yeah. Phenomenal that these two are so freaking close to each other, and it's like 2 hours in.
Yeah, it's honestly it's really impressive to see a run like this, like this close, this far in. Like it really tells you how much practice was put in to this game by both runners.
Yeah. I'd be willing to say that they're like probably around like 30 to 40 seconds apart from each other, which is absolutely nuts.
It's crazy. Also, Castle's doing the Peach strat right here, which basically, like you saw, you can keep momentum with Carry and Peach, and you can actually use it to get across this entire gap without actually having to take the minecart, and that's slightly faster.
I don't remember exactly how much time that saves, but
I remember
it's a fun little strat. What's that?
Yeah, I remember Zach said, I think, like, if you... It's only faster if you, like, switch characters at certain points. It's really weird. But it's so cool.
2 seconds. Oh my.
Ooh.
That's some big boy time save.
It really is. It's like one. Ugh.
Those little seconds add up, though.
Especially when you're at like a high level, like these two are. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
RIP PTL. Alright, so Castle is actually entering, or actually he's already in 5-4 at this point. So 5-4 has a lot of content in it. There's a lot of things to talk about. So the first thing, I don't know if Castle's yeah, he is. Okay, he got first try, this legend. He's gonna do the floor clip there, which is...
Dang.
all floor clips are really, like, iffy sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, we get our last pixel here, which is our last pixel to run, Dottie, which don't use her that much, but pretty cool regardless.
Yep, very necessary part of the like finishing the actual run.
Mm-hmm. Right here, there's another use of Fleep, getting a key. Pretty cool strats. I mean, most of this level, except for both boss fights, are really just like complete the puzzles and get out of here. So, but movement-wise, it's pretty fun. At least in my opinion. It's one of my favorite levels in 5-4. Oh, we should also talk about the hypothetical scanner skip, which is being tested. As we, like, yesterday there was a lot of tests going on for it. Don't know if it'll ever be a thing, but...
Nice, Zach. Nice. Got the skip or the clip as well.
That's crazy. In his pre-race interview, he wasn't sure if he was going to go for it or not, but definitely, I think at one point he was actually on English world record pace, which was crazy, in like chapter 4.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but since he messed up the grind, I don't think it's gonna happen. I could be wrong though. Maybe he's still on pace. So there's the first use of Dottie that you can see on Castle's screen. Dottie basically shrinks you to the size of a dot. You know, you know how that works. But you can get in, there's a lot of really cool secrets that open up after getting Dottie. We only, like, use Dottie during the required parts of this run, because the animation is very slow. It's probably the slowest pixel animations in the game. But there's a lot of cool, like, secrets that go all the way back to Chapter 1 that you can't access until you get Dottie, which is, I think it's a pretty neat touch. How does the Kragnon unshrink? I think he's just forever shrunk, and he just runs in place for forever. Never to be seen again.
Yeah, one of the theories we were talking about is this poor guy is going to be stuck in Tiny Land for forever. But apparently something that Timpani pointed out was that Dottie said that after she leaves, then he'll unshrink.
Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't know that. But there's a lot of things I don't know about this game. So. Oh, this is the Chunks fight right here. Castle's gonna use Thudley, which is the pro strat. It's a little bit more safer to use carry, but you do double damage with Thudley. But this version of Chunks is, I think, O-Cabbage is his name. And he goes insane when he has that Floral Sprout on his head. Oh, and there's a cool Thudley jump that you saw Zach do to get up there. It's really neat. Yeah, O-Cabbage. Yeah, I figured. But that Floral Sprout is what's required to get through the scanner. And we'd be skipping like all of this if scanner skip were to be a thing. It would save a big chunk of time if we were to somehow figure it out. So
Yeah, I think it made like 5 minutes or so. Something crazy.
Probably. It's insane to think about. Because like if that happened, then genuinely like we could be looking at some sub 4 runs, which is crazy. It's already possible as it is currently, but just extremely difficult.
Yeah. If we had a 5-minute time save, oh man, that would be like, let's just put it this way, if Zach did that in his world record run, like, we would already have like a 4:58 or something ridiculous like that, which is just weird to think about.
It's so crazy. I want to talk about this for a minute, but this game has had an insane change of like how fast this game can go. Just over like the past year or two, literally so much has changed. The world record used to be like a 4:13, I think, a year ago, and now it's a 4:03. Like, it's just like so much has been found, so many optimizations have been made, and a lot of that has to do with both Castle and Zach, as well as some other runners like Yoshi, as well as Mohawk finding a bunch of new tricks. I mean, the whole community was like in on this, and it's what? Oh, I think he did a Thudley jump. I was confused. I didn't see
Whoa,
anything
that's
like
actually really smart. I
Yeah.
never even thought about doing a Thudley jump there.
That makes sense.
Dude, I gotta do some studying. I haven't taken this game seriously since like I got my world record almost a year. I think it has been a year ago. I think
Yeah.
it's been 1 year since I got the world. And that was like a 4:13. Oh man.
And now it's a 4:03.
10 minutes.
Ridiculous.
10 minutes has been shaved off.
In 1 year. It took like 12 years for this game to get to a 4:13, and then 1 year for 10 entire minutes to just get shaved off of this game. It's crazy.
I know. I remember everybody looked at you like funny if you had like a sub 4:30, like, holy cow, this guy's insane.
Yeah, it's just it's crazy how much this game's changed, but it's honestly it's so awesome to like it's been really cool to watch it over the years, because just like I've been running this game since 2015, I think. Like on and off, and it's really cool to see like the entire community grow into how big it is today.
Yeah, I think you ran the game like either early 2015 or late 2014, because I remember looking into it. I remember looking into the actual speedrun early 2016, and then actually like practicing a few strats because I had the game laying around. But yeah, we went from a small little channel on a crowded Discord server for like 5 different video games to like super active Discord with over hundreds of people, like active runners every day. Like this game is absolutely grown, and it's been so fun to watch.
Yeah, it's really grown to insane heights. Like, I remember the days of being on that old Paper Mario Discord, and I'm honestly, for the community, I feel like getting our own server was one of the best things we've done. It's only grown since then, and it's
For sure.
really helped. Like, it's really been useful to Castle Golden. Our apologies for all these English golds going on right now. Like, this is insane. Golding on English.
Just get world record in English, forehead. No live stream jump. Could you imagine? That'd be nuts.
I'd lose my mind.
I know how we've always said that technically getting world record on English live stream jump has always been possible, but I think it's getting to the point where that's not the case.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like, we need that extra minute and 30 seconds for this to be actually plausible.
Mm-hmm. But still, though, this race has been... It's still really close. I'd say Zach is probably like 40 seconds to a minute behind Castle. But anything can change starting in the near future. The last 3 chapters here are, especially the last 2 in particular, are crazy. Like, they're very long, and plus there's so much that can go wrong in them, and it's gonna be really fun to see the end of this race.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Just because Castle has a little bit of a lead here doesn't mean that Zach can't come back at any second. Like, he's doing a bunch of different strats, like that corner clip. He's gonna be cutting as many corners as he can.
Yeah, that's true.
We're trying to catch up, and there's still another like hour and a half left. It's anybody's race.
It's been a crazy fun race though so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of something, Merlin cutscene skip right now. I didn't even think of it, but Castle's going for it, and it's good so far. This trick can be a big pain for many runners, but pulling it off does save quite a bit of time.
Yeah, absolutely. It saves, on estimate, anywhere between like 12 to like 20 seconds. It's ridiculous. Like, it's a bunch of lovely jumps, saves very little amount of time, but at a higher level, it's oh, if you don't do it well, it can really mess up, all for about 12 seconds.
Yeah, it's like 6 or 7 Thudleys, but just missing one, like you can lose. I mean, depending on how bad you miss it, it's just crazy. So, but Castle gets it in a decent amount of time. We'll see if Zach can get it, save some time back. It'll be interesting.
Absolutely. And while he's going for this, PTL actually asked a really good question. If Scanner Skip was English only, would you switch to main English?
My answer, if it genuinely, like, well, yeah, it would save time, because English only saves, like, 30 seconds. That's a no-brainer for me. I'd say yes, because, like, 30 seconds compared to 5 minutes, plus English is way less when it comes to crashing.
Yeah,
like,
that was my big thing.
I feel
Anything,
yeah.
If English was generally faster, I would definitely, like, do that, because I hate crashing. Like, I literally hate it. Watched Castle, like, a minute ahead of PB yesterday, just randomly crash and flipside, which absolutely is, like, heartbreaking to watch.
On a really good run, too.
Yeah. Should I reconnect? Am I a little laggy?
Yeah, you do sound kind of like a robot.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Alright. But, Zach also gets Merlin cutscene skips. Or skip. But he's catching up to Castle a little bit. Looks like it.
Is this better?
Speak more.
Hello, hello. Test 1, 2, 3.
Let me close Discord and reconnect. It might be on my end. I'm just gonna close and open Discord really quick. Nah, he was still sounding a little bit robot-y on my end, so maybe it might honestly be me with the fact that I have so much open on my screen right now. It's crazy. Alright, but sorry, it's taking forever to load Discord here. Alright, let's pop in. Okay, is it better now?
I don't know, you tell me. You sound good?
It's a little bit robot-y, but I think it should be okay, because I can make out what you're saying.
Okay.
So, I'm looking to see what it might be something with our connection. No, we're both on US East.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was the connection, but I'm on Ethernet right now, and
Yeah, I'm not sure. I am too, so I'm not really sure what it is.
yeah, it's interesting. So, coming into Chapter 6, Samurai Kingdom, before the meta was to use Mario and Pudge to get all the way through, and I'm not too sure what they're going to be doing. Yeah, see, Castle already swapped to Bowser, but the meta used to be just use Mario and Pudge, but apparently it's all faster if you just use Bowser and carry.
Yeah, it is apparently it genuinely does save time. Like I grinded a bunch of ILs when I came back to this game in the winter, and it wasn't Zach's. Well, actually both their golds with Bowser carry, which I think Zach is also going to be using Bowser carry here. But I mean, it literally saved a surprising amount of time. Like, it was 30 seconds faster than my best Mario Kudge gold that I could get.
Wow, that's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Castle's literally always done Bowser carry. I'll give him that
Yeah,
credit.
I remember Elmo used to always do that. And when I was first learning, Mirror would always just do Mario Kudge, and Mirror was the person that I learned 80% from. I would just study his videos because they were world record at the time, which was also a 4-hour and 23-minute speed run.
It's crazy. I was like that. I learned a lot of my strats from Mirror, but more so when I learned, I think it was Dead who had the record. It was like a mixture.
Dead had the record before Mirror, and then Dead got it back.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, this game has gone so far down time-wise in the past however many years it's been. It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Just in the last 10 years, it's shaved 30 minutes, and in the past, like, 2 years, it's shaved off, like, 20.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, so I guess we can talk about Samurais, but basically, all of Chapter 6 is really, really simple. It's just 20 fights in a row until the world ends. But there's a couple different types of Samurai guys. There's green ones that don't jump at all. They just run on the ground. There's blue ones which have like an RNG pattern to jump. It's complete RNG whether they jump or not. It's tough to judge sometimes, but and then there's red ones which are just, they're very powerful. And then there's like a really huge one every 10 rounds. So yeah, pretty cool.
I feel like this is stationed a lot more like the original The Thousand Year Door and Paper Mario 64, where it's a one-on-one battle. Maybe not the actual like mechanics where you like switch and you take turns, but I feel like it takes the place of the original like Pit of 100 Trials, where you fight everything one-on-one.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that. Even if, you know, like the battle mechanics aren't there. just like they were in Thousand Year Door. But it's a pretty neat alternative to the flip side Pit of 100 Trials. But I'm honestly really glad that we don't actually have to do all 100 in any percent.
Oh man, that would be. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be really
imagine being on a really good pace and then getting to the Pit of 100 Trials and just getting last key in every single room.
Oh man, that is rough.
Yeah. Ugh. As much as that would be fun, and I do enjoy my slight RNG in my runs. I'm really satisfied with the amount of RNG that's in Super Paper Mario. I would say that 95% of this game is all, well, at least for any percent. There's not that, oh, if I don't get that item drop, then I can't PB, or if this character doesn't move a certain way, then the run's over. It's mainly like you can finish a run in a good time no matter what if you play well, even if you get the worst RNG possible.
It only, like, RNG really matters when you get to the level that Castle and Zach are at. And even, like, I feel like anywhere below sub 410, like, RNG is definitely a thing that matters a lot. Like, there's so much, there's not really, like, big spots of RNG, but there's just little things like getting an Ice Storm drop would change the whole run. Getting,
True.
you know, there's a couple RNG spots, like in 3-2, that one room, sometimes you can lose like 10 to 15 seconds there if you get awful RNG.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
But overall, yeah.
That are totally fine with me. Like, that is a very good point. There is a lot of like small minor RNG elements throughout the whole run that at high level really do make a big difference, especially at Castle and Zach's level of playing. Like that Ice Storm drop that Castle got yesterday, it was just like everybody's freaking out because like, oh man, that's 30 seconds.
Yeah,
And 30 seconds is a lot,
Mhm.
especially when like you're pinching like milliseconds.
Yeah, it really does add up. Like, it's crazy when you get to their level. But for starting out, like, if you're interested in running this game and starting out, there's not really too much that you're gonna have to worry about RNG wise, and it's actually, I feel like this game is, oh, Zach's getting ninjoed. That is rough.
That guy.
Ugh,
Oh, that guy.
that's awful. But anyways, I mean, getting into this game is really simple. The biggest time save that you're gonna get that doesn't actually have to do with the game itself is just playing on Wii U over the disc, because that saves multiple minutes. But even if you're getting into it, you can still get a solid time with Wii disc English, you know.
Yep, the majority of the time save that you will always find when speedrunning is practicing, just getting better at the game.
Yeah, and you can tell both of these runners have practiced this game a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, so Castle is on round 16 while Zach is round 13. So that's probably a solid minute ahead of Zach. But once chapter 7 comes up, that can all change. So
Oh yeah, water switch skip coming up.
that's true.
It was really funny though, because they were like, they were on the exact screen, like the round showed up, and they entered the door and exited the door at the exact. It's always fun when speedruns sync up like that.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's insane for this game because, like, it's 4 hours. You know, we're 2.5 hours in, and they're still like only a minute apart.
Yeah, true.
Oh, real quick, I thought about doing this. Every time that I do a marathon run, it's, well, one, it's usually commentated with Flash, but two, we always, during this section, ask the chat if they have any questions that they want to ask us that we can answer, whether it has to do with this game or not. And I'd imagine a lot of the questions that you guys have, since you're somewhat familiar with the game, the ones in chat, you know, just throw them at us. I'll answer them as long as they're not, like, terrible questions that I can't actually answer. Okay, the first one is Squiddy asking, who would win in a race, a worm or a snail?
I'd have to say snail.
I think... I don't know. Worm or a snail? I feel like a worm could win. I'll actually go with the worm.
Well, it also depends. Where is this race at? Is this like on a cardboard box and like dirt?
It also depends on what is this race. Like, are the worm and snail racing Super Paper Mario, or are they just racing to get to a finish line? Like, you don't
Very
really know.
true. Very true. If they're racing Super Paper Mario, I'd have to go with the worm because he could probably use both ends of his body to press like 1 and 2 fast.
Yeah, he could. His face could just be smashed down on the D-pad. Well, it's why? Why is this a question? Oh
A
god.
120 star race. Oh man. So SM64. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
How
probably
big's the snail? Yeah, we gotta know these questions.
Is the snail good at BLJ? Boomerless Pit, a CE category. If you have a if you have an idea for a category extension, definitely put it in submissions, and it can be decided on. It would be, I mean, it would be interesting to put on the board right now because there hasn't actually been a run of it done, and
Yeah.
if Boomerless Pit was a thing, like, if it ends up being faster than Pit percent, then it's just gonna be Pit percents. But maybe we can talk it over. If you can finish a run, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, that'd definitely be one of those things. Like, Boomerless Pit will be faster than regular Pit percent. It's just gonna be like 10 times more toxic.
Yeah. So
Maybe you can make a modded save file, but I always worry about doing modded save file runs because they're not as accessible.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you could straight up start at the pit of 100 trials and just see how far you can go.
If what I will say is that I think what we would do is if Boomerless Pit ends up being done and it ends up being faster than the regular Pit percent category that we have now, then we'll make a subcategory with like just on the main leaderboard that says like Boomerless or just regular Pit of 100 trials, and then we'll have another category with Boomer like they've so we can keep the other runs while keep them separate. Or I don't really know what we'll do. We'd have to talk it over. So I'm just spewing out ideas.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So now this is the Mimi fight. Don't blink, because it's over. So
Remember, this fight used to drive me insane, but now you literally 3 shots there, just like boom, 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 boom.
yeah, I mean, this fight is crazy if you do it correctly.
Yeah,
Crazy cool.
I hate watching this fight casually now because it just like it's one of the hardest fights to do casually because she's just flying around throwing crap at you, and by the time you like get rid of her defenses, she's like throwing her defenses at you, and it's just so frustrating.
Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, Teddy. I appreciate it, and thank you for the good luck to the runners. It's going pretty well right now, and shout out to everyone for watching. It's been really cool that this game has been getting a decent amount of recognition lately, and I appreciate everyone, whether you're chatting or not, even if you're lurking. I think it's really cool that you're taking time out of your day to watch this really cool, really close race. Like, this is really insane, and it's only gonna get better. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's like 8 people running right now or playing Super Paper Mario. It's so fun to see the speedrunning community take the top. I love watching. I just love watching people play Super Paper Mario. It's fun to see this game actually get some attention.
I agree. Also, Zach is done with the Mimi fight. Yo, what's up, Ben? Shout out all my lurkers. Appreciate you. But yeah, so Castle, I guess we should actually describe what's going on in the game right now. So chapter 6 kind of is gone.
It's dead.
Yeah, it's basically destroyed to bits, as you're gonna see when Castle re-enters here. So normally, you know, you're told that you're gonna have to fight all 100 samurai guys in a row. However, when you get to 20, it's called the void in the background. It gets so big that it just overtakes the entire level and turns it into like a blank space. And now this is a hold right simulator. I'm also going to switch audios to Castle Stream. So basically, we're running through this blank space, and we're gonna end up finding the pure heart. And normally, like it's all dusted up. We don't really know how to fix it, but we were just gonna leave. But there's a pretty intense boss fight at the end of this level. There's no music here. It's honestly creepy as it is, but it would be even worse if there was no music.
Yeah.
Dude, PTL, if it's the Super Dimentio copy pasta, please post it when we get there. You never realize how long this screen actually is until you're not the one playing it. It's like, it's literally like a minute long. It's crazy.
Yeah, it takes forever.
So there's the pure heart, and he's back. Everyone's favorite. So this robot fight is a little bit more difficult than the first because we actually have to attack him while not being in space. And I believe I don't think Castle's gonna use the tonic here, but he should. We're basically you're gonna see Castle damage boost here.
Yep.
That's
I remember the strat for this fight used to be
nice, dude. That's a nice fight.
Nice.
That was really good.
that was really good. It's really a shame that you don't get to hear the rest of this music because I love this tune. But
It's
that
one of-
fight is just so fast.
One of my favorite tracks in the game that it's only here for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, honestly.
But yeah, the strat for that has changed over the years, but I can't remember if it was Zach who first introduced like, sort of like damage boosting, or if it's been around forever. I can't remember exactly, but eventually the strat has come to just taking damage and then being able to get 2 Thudley hits inside a robot, which is pretty sick.
Yeah. I'm not actually sure. I know since I've been speedrunning this game that the strat has always been to run into robot and then I don't remember what they used to do. Ow. I don't remember what they used to do from there. But I remember they would always use a mighty tonic. And I thought that was a little excessive. So I remember cutting that one out and using it for Dementio in
Yeah, that's
8-3.
Alright, Zach's going into this fight. Whoa, we got 3 hits! That is crazy.
Nice.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, like stylish, but that actually really works. That's really cool.
I would think so. Stylishes are kind of hard to do. That was really interesting.
Yeah, that's
I wonder if there's a way that he I wonder if you can one-shot him by doing a stylish there.
that would be really interesting, like to TAS, because you could probably do it
Yeah.
like the first frame possible and just hit him 4 times in a row. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would be absolutely nuts.
Also, yeah, this is the last of Mr. L for now. But he kind of dies after this cutscene. So,
Have to pay respects, chat.
F's in the chat, please. So yeah, this is where the run kind of gets intense. There's a lot of major tricks and major skips coming up throughout the rest of the run. And basically, what's going to happen in this cutscene is Dementio is going to pop into Merlin's house and send Mario, Peach, and Bowser to Chapter 7, basically. Yeah, they did.
Actually dead.
Literally. They're literally. It's crazy. This is honestly one of my personal favorite parts of the game. Not speedrun-wise, because I hate the trick in this section, but I do actually really like the storyline for this chapter. You don't actually know it yet, but this is... Well, casually you don't know it, but this is actually Chapter 7 that you're in. And right now it just seems like this random world that you've just been teleported to, basically. So it's... Chapter 7's all kinds of crazy. There's like 2 different halves of it. There's the underwear, and then there's the over there. But this level in particular has a big skip coming up that I'm positive both of these runners are gonna go for, and it's called Water Switch Skip. This was found, I believe it was actually found by Flash accidentally during a 100% run, but
Yep.
yeah, literally it was found on accident. However, it was found that if you take damage while in 3D at a corner of a wall, you can actually clip into it, and that, like, you can just swim anywhere in the level, and it saves a lot of time. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I remember like thinking like, this is huge. Like this is gonna save so much time. It saves around 30 seconds. Maybe a little more. It saves around 45.
It's still really cool though, especially like it's really tricky to do because it takes so long for your meter to run down sometimes. So if you mess it up once, you're gonna lose some time. But yeah, literally, I mean, if you're on like a make or break run and you're like running low on time to spare, like it's important to get this trick early, because if you spend too much time on it, you're gonna lose a lot of time.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of it, oh rip, Zach accidentally fell. That's unfortunate.
Gravity, you know.
Alright, cool. So, Castle, I think, is going to do this strat I'm thinking of. He's going to get this really early clip, or at least try to go for it. Hopefully. Yep. Nice, he got it! That's so sick.
Nicely done, Castle. Nicely done.
That is... It's very tricky to do. Like, it's not... I mean, they are kind of difficult, but that trick in particular is just, like, it's really, really tight. But it saves quite a bit of time comparing to doing it the other way. But really cool stuff.
Yeah, it's a really fun trick to watch. And it looks really cool in 3D. It's one of those tricks that it's really hard to do for the first time. Like, we could not replicate this trick. I remember for like the first day that we found it, we were just like, what? How is this possible? Like, what happened? And then after that, we found like a setup, and it just goes. It just works perfectly.
Yeah, there's so many setups that have been found by a lot of people, including Zach. I think Castle has his own little strats that he does for this level, and just all the runners really do what works for them, but setups are really like the basically the main way that this actually works. Also, we have Luigi. Everyone's popping off in chat.
Green Mario.
Finally, he's back. Don't know where he's been all game, but he's back. So I think Castle's gonna do this. Yeah, he's gonna do this one on the pipe here. Nice. Nice. First try. Also, I think Zach got his first try as well.
Nice. Dang. Well done, runners.
Really good stuff. But like I said, I mean, you can lose some serious time if you like mess that up a couple times. Like, I can definitely tell you that firsthand, but you know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I'd say they're about a minute apart right now. I would take my guess, because like Castle's about to go into the next room here to go find Lovely, while Zach is just at the very end of this Luigi cutscene. Yeah, I'm interested to see where they are compared to their splits. Castle is plus 230 on his splits. Whoops. Hopefully this stream comes back to see Zach do second half of the water switch skip. I hope. Please. I don't want to refresh and miss this. Okay, I guess I will. I don't know what's happening here. What?
Splice.
Big splice. What is going on? I'm just gonna reload this page.
That's probably a good idea. Just a constant simulator of Zach walking back and forth. Zach, don't lose his time!
That's crazy. Oh, you string dropped! No! Oh,
I
that's
think it's completely on his end.
on his end, yeah. It's all good.
Just let us know if you got it first try.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Wrong warp to the end of the stream.
Yeah. He comes back and he's like doing Peach skip. Oh, here he is. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's at the lovely cutscene.
Nice.
Already sick. Oh, I'm also gonna refresh Castles, because he's probably way ahead. There's the cutscene going back to flip side. Oh, it's not too bad. That's good. He comes back, he's in the credits. Crazy.
My notification that Zach went live.
Alright, cool. So now, basically, during that level, I didn't explain it, but, I think it was Queen Jades? Is that how you say your name?
Jades?
Jades, yeah, it's like
I
Hades.
guess.
Game
Yeah,
is-
Hades with a J.
Yeah, this game has so many references. But, basically, we gave the Pure Heart to her, she fixed it, but, and now we have it back, and now we can put it in the Pure Heart pillar. But we only have Luigi in our party now, we still need to go out and find, Peach and Bowser. Or skip them, you know what I'm saying, but, you know. Also, PTL, I'm definitely down to commentate. I actually had a lot of fun commentating Zach's pit run, just because of the notes that he had on screen. Like, I feel like it was really fun going back and forth. It's a fun run to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Pit percent can be really interesting. Just watch when it comes down to Mohawk's bracket. He's gonna do boomerless pit, and he's gonna get like a world record of like 1 hour and 17 minutes.
Dude, I have to play him first. I'm gonna get
I
creamed.
know, you poor thing.
That is ridiculous, dude. Put me in losers already. Why don't you?
I mean, I have to face freaking Squiddy, and he's been practicing for the past like month. Dude,
My goal.
I'm not even gonna be able to finish.
Dude, yeah. my goal for this first tournament, I just want to win one match, or at least get close to winning one match. Because God, I think I have a 140 or something like that. I need to practice more.
Yeah. Man, I wish I'd never lost practice.
Oh,
I wish I went for the world record on pit percent. Then I would have had the whole sweep.
You would have
100%, any percent, and pit percent. That would have been fun.
Apparently, Mohawk did a D-Rust run and he got 3rd place.
Yeah, he did.
I am.
A D-Rust run. 1 hour, 30 minutes.
Come watch me
Like,
get
who
my.
does that?
You guys can come watch me get my participation trophy during the pit percent tournament. Gosh. That's crazy. Also, Castle's in 7-1 now, which is where we just were. But Zach's gonna put the pure heart in the pillar. I mean, it's still anyone's game at this point because we got a lot of stuff coming up soon, and anything can change. I mean, it's gonna get crazy. So the movement for 7-1 is interesting since we have Luigi going through this room now. It's actually faster to just stay in 2D and do that. Castle said, wow.
Wow. That's a low price.
Wow.
Yeah, we're going to be using Luigi quite a bit in the next section or so. So rather than just switching to Mario, it's just better to leave out.
Yeah, it's true. Also, he got insane RNG in that first room, which is true. Because those fire enemies could just come up and ruin your speed.
Yeah.
So.
The lava bubbles, they're brats, man. Slap you right out of the air.
How is it in a basket PTL? That is sick. It is. That's crazy.
I love it.
Because it's the best Easter present. Oh yeah. We get Love Bee now. Big whoop. Love Bee, I mean...
Love-hate relationship with that girl.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of runners feel the same way. She's kinda... She has some long text boxes at certain points that are really just unnecessary. So, it's kinda rough. Oh yeah, the reward point. I should add more channel points to my channel. I should, Alright, done. Did it. Yo, what's up everyone? BTL says sup. Yeah, I will say, I've been in some streams and I've seen some really, really good channel point rewards. And it's there's one stream that I watch. If anyone watches Pear Strike, you know what I'm talking about. I've been watching it for years, but he literally has he has a redemption for banning and unbanning a user in his chat. So,
Man.
You can literally use your points just to get the guy banned. It's so funny. But that's crazy. Oh, here's 7-2. We're about to fight Bowser. That's cool. Oh yeah, this is the quiz monster chapter.
Yep.
7-2. 7-2 is very, very long. As you'll notice, with all the chapters coming up, there's just a lot of stuff to do here. We literally have to climb through the entire staircase and everything like 2 times in a row. It's crazy. But yeah, here's Bowser. We found him, and normally you'd be like, oh, you know, yeah, I'll join the party again. Instead, for no reason, he just fights you again, which is the exact reason why we have a second shell shock in our inventory. So
The only shell shocks used for fighting are against Bowser.
yeah. Whoa! Dude, that shell shock's being weird. What? I'm losing my mind. That is rough. Wow.
That was really trippy.
I'm really glad he was able to kill Bowser there, because sometimes Bowser is actually like, if you don't get him with the shell shock like that early on, like literally, like he actually becomes like really difficult to fight.
Yep.
He has a lot
I've
of
lost so many runs to that fight right there.
It's crazy. Hopefully Zach's goes a bit better. But yeah, that was weird. You'll notice a theme with a lot of these rooms in 7-2 is that they're all pitched out. And normally in casual play you're supposed to use Bowser to light up the entire room so you can see again. But that would be very slow and pointless since we kind of memorized the layouts of the room as it is.
Honestly, if these rooms were completely pitch black, we would still do them without lighting them up.
Probably. Probably, honestly. Zach's getting some weird... What is going on with Bowser today, dude? He's... Gosh.
He just does not want to have a hitbox.
No. That's so weird, but I mean, I'm just honestly glad both of them got past that fight, because I've literally lost runs to that fight before. It's not fun.
Yep, me too. It's the worst.
Yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of this level. Also, this is another theme in this level. Door guys, where you literally have to, like, answer their questions correctly. And if the second door guy, like, the first one's tolerable, because you can, like, he's a little bit more fast and ask the question straight up. But this one, you have to watch a 1-minute cutscene. So if you get one question wrong, like, you have to do the whole thing over again.
Yeah, you have to answer all the questions, even if you get the first question wrong. You still have to finish the whole quiz, which is the worst.
It is. Also, I do agree with what Ben said. As you can see with Zach right now, if you do stairs fast in this game, it's actually really satisfying to watch. But if you mess them up, it can be like a pain. Vertical. Yeah, I would agree that. Yeah, basically what Ben said. It's kind of weird, but it's a neat concept. Thank you for... Okay, cool.
Ruined that one.
Crazy. Alright, so yeah, as you can see, basically Castle was teleported back to the very beginning because you have to give a cookbook to the very first guy that's standing outside of the door. And it's tough to tell who the guy is, so like casually, a lot of people just like ran by the guy. It just never actually gave him the book, so it could take a while.
That's what you get if you skip all the dialogue in this game. You have no clue where to go, and you have to do this whole part over again. Talk to this lady. And then she sends you all the way back.
Yeah, dude, Flash got English disc world record with a 2-hour 03 time. Crazy. Oh, thanks for the 20-bit screen. I don't have my alerts on. I usually rely on my alerts to tell me that, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so Castle is finally back outside. This ending section isn't too bad. It's very similar to the 1-1-2 where you can get hit by the rolling spiked swamps that just roll down the hill here. But at the very end is one last door guy that's a bit different than the others. This is like the only RPG fight in the game, I think. So,
Yep.
pretty interesting.
And these guys also grabbed a shooting star in Chapter 4, specifically just for this fight, so they can one-shot them.
Yeah, literally, like, if you use, like they're gonna do, if you use a shooting star in this fight, you literally kill them instantly. Which is insane. Because I remember that fight getting me trouble as a kid. Crazy.
Yeah, me too. Pretty sure I died the first time.
Oh gosh. Alright, well here it is. 7-3 coming up. This is a very, very important level in the run. Also, I'm gonna fix Zach's stream.
Yeah, people who don't know anything about Super Paper Mario speedruns know that 7-3 is like one of the hardest sections to speedrun in the entire game because of it.
Yeah, so Peach Skip is coming up here. I believe both runners are gonna go for it. And it's
I'd
gonna
be very surprised if either of them didn't.
Yeah, because I mean,
it being this close in the race, Peach Skip could make or break your run.
it really could, which is why I'm really interested to see how both runners do on this level. This is a really big make or break point in the run, as well as 7-4. But the reason it's way more make or break in 7-3 is because you have to do so many Thudley jumps. This is like the most amount of consecutive Thudley jumps in the game. And basically what we're doing here is, normally in this level, you have to go find different colored apples all throughout the entire level and give the correct color to Peach so that you can wake her up because she's like sleeping. She basically ate a fruit that like permanently made her fall asleep or something to that extent. But basically you find the black fruit, you give it to her, and then you have to find a red fruit and give it to this cloud guy that basically shoots you to the very top of the level. And I didn't even know you could do that. That's so fast. Oh god, I'm learning so much. Like, I didn't even know you could use Luigi instead of dropping down to that cloud. I think that's actually way faster. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I think Zach found that, and I believe it saves like a good 4 to 5 seconds or something like.
I'd imagine, because I always remembered like dropping down there. Always like it felt to me like it took forever, and especially when you're on a cloud, like usually you get shot past your target really easily. Also, Castle's getting the first set of Thudley jumps here, and he made it over, which that one's only 2 Thudley jumps, but it's still clean, pretty good. Good stuff. Both runners are honestly having a really good 7-3.
Yeah, they have definitely practiced this level inside and out. There's just so much movement, and I'm sure we could still optimize this level somehow in one way, shape, or another. They always somehow find something that make this section even faster.
Yeah. Really, it's honestly just really impressive. I mean, there's been so many time saves and optimizations that have been found for both all of Chapter 7 and Chapter 8, and it's insane to see how much this game's improved since then. That's a I didn't. What? What? I'm losing my mind here, dude. That is crazy. I can't believe I'm losing my mind over like the simplest things that I didn't know, like Luigi spring jumps. That is crazy. Alright, but yeah, this is the big one. So, coming up here is Peach Skip. I think it's estimated to be around 50 to 60 Featherly Jumps that are needed to get past this whole section. That could be wrong, though.
Honestly, that sounds correct.
Yeah.
For these guys, it's probably a little less due to how experienced they are. But your average player, that 50 to 60 sounds perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. So, Castle's going ahead and starting here. And you can already kind of see the difficulties of Peach Skip. It's, Featherly Jumps, I guess the best way I can describe them is that they're more of like a chain of consistency. Like, you can get a lot in a row, but you can also get dry spells where you just can't get them for certain periods of time.
Yeah, to basically explain it as well, it's frame perfect. It's a trick that you literally have one frame on a 60 FPS game to get. The problem is, though, is like there's definitely a rhythm to it, and that's why they can get them so consistently. But as you know, like with something this precise, it's really easy just not to be able to do it at all, just because of how difficult it can be.
Yeah, definitely. This is, you know, like I said, especially in a race like this that's close, it can make or break the run. So far, Castle is making decent pace through this whole.
Yeah, they're literally both on Peach Skip right now. At any point, like Zach could get a perfect Peach Skip here, and Castle could mess up even the slightest little bit and fall way behind. Or Castle could get a perfect one and leave Zach just completely in the dust. This literally can make or break the entire race.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch, but it's also really insane. Like it's crazy.
Just be glad you're not in their shoes.
Yep, I've definitely been there before. It's not fun.
Yeah. I remember when this section actually started getting really fast, because before people used to just do this to like do the actual trick, but I think you were the first one to get a sub 7 minute 7.3.
It was,
and
I think it was
from
Dead.
there on,
Yeah,
what was that?
I think it was Dead and I. Dead, I think, got it first, but I started
Gotcha.
getting consistent. Sub 7.
Yeah, like here, for example, this is like a perfect like scenario. You're seeing Castle's at the very end. He just can't get these last few Thudley jumps, and it stinks because this could be like PB or world record pace, and it looks like Castle got it. But
yeah, he castled that.
Props to him.
Yeah,
props to him. But look at how close Zach is now. If he were to nail every single one of these Thudley jumps, he could be right on Castle's tail.
Yeah, it's crazy just how much this trick changes the run for both a race and just if you're going for a world record. I mean, at this point with how advanced the world records become, it's like it's not like necessary to get a good one, but getting a bad one can really like kill the run. I think you did great, Castle. You did great for being in a race.
Yeah, that was really good, Castle. He's even saying in chat, bad.
Yeah, this guy, he's over here. He's like, this run's awful. This is the worst run of my life.
That's literally the like the way that you think when you're going for a world record run is if you miss a couple Thudley jumps, it's a bad Peach Skip. That's literally the way they see it. It's absolutely insane.
Zach gets Peach Skip as well, so both of them are past it. I don't know exactly if Zach was able to catch up on Castle in any way, but
I think he caught up a little bit, but they're still a little behind.
Both of them missed that last gap jump there.
Oh, I hate
rough.
that. It's so precise. I see why they go for it though.
I go for it with Mario, and I like for the first few times that I did it, I was like, wow, I'm actually getting this consistently. And then I started like having a dry spell where I just always miss it, and I haven't gotten it since. So
Yeah, I'm always really shaky after I do peach skip, so I never go for it because like I'm gonna mess it up regardless.
yeah, yeah. Hey, why don't you use Peach for that gap? Because you totally have her. But that's actually that's an important thing to mention is that doing Peach skip, you can only play as Peach for the rest of Peach character anymore. She'll just be grayed out for the rest of the run. It's kind of crazy. Also, this is Rainbow Bridge skip that Castle's doing here, and he's absolutely slaughtered it, which is
Nicely done.
crazy. Rainbow Bridge skip actually that saves so much time. That's probably
One of our biggest skips.
I think it is because that saves like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I don't even know.
I think a little more because you have to do like it literally skips the entirety of chapter 7 minus getting a single key.
Yeah, it's literally
Or 7-4, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so crazy. Does she get re-added in 8.4? You only get Peach back after you've beaten the game, like after you beat NmFlash. I think that's when you can select it again. But from now till like the end of the NA% run, you just can't. You can only use her once in 8-2 when you're required to play as her to fight Mimi, and that's it.
Actually, Castle found out recently that you do actually get her after you beat chapter 8-1 for some reason.
I didn't even know that.
Literally no clue why, but you're
Yeah.
just naturally given Peach, which is really weird.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me, but it was pretty cool though. Also, this is this room. So this fight coming up here is honestly one of the most difficult fights in the game. Like this is a really big make or break part of the run for both of these runners. I mean, honestly, I've lost multiple runs to Bone Chill many times before in my life. So hopefully Castle will be able to beat Bone Chill here. I mean, you never really know, but we're gonna see. So. Alright, cool, he beat him. Wow, that was that was insane. That was really tight. I mean, I just don't know how he did it. I honestly don't know. Yeah, I blinked. Can you do it again? That strat is, like, Bone Chill is just ridiculous. Like, the reason that can happen so quickly is because there's a wall right above his head, and basically, when you damage boost, like, after you damage boost and you jump up to, oh, Zach missed the shroom. That's unfortunate. But, basically, you can use invincibility frames to be, like, I don't know if it's teleported, but basically be placed above Bone Chill's head with Thudley. There's some weird physics that go on there, but and since you're jammed up from the ceiling, like you're basically right next to the ceiling there, so you just completely instant kill Bone Chill. It's a crazy strat. Also, this is the longest cutscene in the game that Castle's going through right now. At least it feels like to me. Zach gets it too. Yeah, they're either really easy or long. Like, the bosses in general, like especially when you get to late game, they're not that difficult. Black is probably difficult with RNG, but Super Dementio literally like isn't even that bad. Because you've leveled up so much to the point where like a lot of things become like a one hit, you know? But I mean, there's certain bosses in the run that are tough to do fast. Like, in Chapter 8, you'll definitely see 8-2, the Mimi fight there. It's really sick. Castle golded on English for this. It's just crazy. Really cool. Yeah, that's really sick. I think, actually, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm interested to see how far back Zach is. Might be like 30, 40 seconds, maybe more. It might be a little bit more than that, but I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, this has honestly been an awesome run so far, though, or race. I mean, it's literally still this close, 3.5 hours in, like still within actually a little bit more than a minute, I think, but still 2 really great runs going on right now. I have no idea what Castle just typed in my chat, so that's funny. But also, coming up here, we're going to be entering Chapter 8. This intermission isn't too long. It's really, it's quite interesting. Yeah, say hello to Peach. You won't be able to see her again until 8-2. Even though we do get her back now that I learned that, you still don't actually use her besides 8-2. She's not the most useful character in the game, that's for sure. So... I'm gonna actually refresh these streams real quick. It's like... I will say, it's all gotten a little better as the stream has gone on, which I appreciate. I'm just glad that we're able to get all these runs put out. See, I think Castle's a little bit over a minute ahead of Zach, or maybe close to around a minute. Yeah, like I said, this pre-chapter cutscene is not too incredibly long. When she's required to be used, basically. Like, you know, before you get Thudley, she's very helpful for getting across gaps. And I will say, like, if you're casually playing and fighting Mimi, it's definitely more useful to have, you know, especially with the 8-2 Mimi fight, like, it's, when you're required to use her, like, it's very, very useful, because you can just be invincible half the time. But other than that, it's, oh yeah, that's Love Bee in the tomb. Yeah, I forgot to mention she died, but, you know, she gets resurrected anyway. That's a weird storyline, where literally, like, Love Bee turns into...
Weird plot twist.
Yeah, weird plot twist, where, like, Love Bee turns into a pure heart, and after you beat the game, you go back to 7-4, and she's, like, there. It's kind of weird, but... Yeah, so Castle is going into Chapter 8 very soon. Zach is just about to put the pure heart in. Still anyone's game, though. There's a lot of stuff that can happen in Chapter 8.
Yeah, specifically Chapter 8. Each section has, like, little spots where you can save or lose a lot of... Specifically talking about 8-2. And Zach is also really good at Chapter 8.
That's true. Honestly, I think overall, if you time them, like, both your Peach skips were pretty even. About, like, the same time. Like, not completely great. Like, maybe Zach's was a little faster, but overall, like, still some solid gameplay.
Yeah. I feel like that's where Zach majorly caught up, was on Peach skip and Rainbow Bridge skip. His Rainbow Bridge skip was phenomenal.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Crazy. Alright, so we're getting towards the end of it. Castle Black. I'm gonna make one quick post in the Discord. Real quick.
Go for it. Thanks, PTL.
Crazy stuff. Thanks, PTL. Appreciate it. Dude, all the runners did great today. And Flash, you've done great as a commentator and a runner.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
So,
dude.
you should eat a bagel.
You should eat... Yeah, bagel. I'll go bagel.
It's his favorite.
That's definitely understandable, Zach. Because that 5-2 was just raw. Like, that... I'll have to look, like... I'll have to go back and look in the VOD, because I don't even know, like, what happened to that squog, or whatever they're called. That was really great. This is pretty cool. So this is 8-1. This isn't, like, the hardest chapter in the game. In fact, I think this is actually probably one of the easier chapters towards the end of the run. There's not too much that you need to do. There is a Thudley jump that all the runners are going to have to do in basically each level. Like 8-1, 8-2, 8-3, 8-4 all have at least one or two Thudley jumps that you have to do, which is kind of interesting, but pretty cool. So, the gimmick behind Chapter 8 is that each level ends with a boss fight of one of Count Bleck's minions. And it sort of, like, matches up with the main characters as well. As in, like, one of the main characters will be required to basically do the boss fight against this certain character. Like, for example, the Count Bleck minion that we're fighting here is Ochunks, and Bowser will be the one to fight Ochunks, which is... I guess it makes sense since Bowser does double damage, and it's Ochunks. Pretty big. Oh yeah, he gains like an insane size too, which is crazy. But other than that,
Yeah, they're all really convenient matchups too.
Yeah, for speedrun wise, like I'm glad Peach is the one doing the Mimi fight. You know, Luigi makes sense for Dimentio. I will say that, like, normally, like if they paired them up incorrectly, it probably would have been like a pain for some speedrunners. Like, I wouldn't want to use Peach on Dimentio or something like that. That would be a pain.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, that just sounds gross to even think about, so.
Yeah, Peach for any other fight than Mimi just does not sound pleasant.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'll give the game developers credit for doing the right thing there. Oh yeah, the door's off-centered. Off-center! Can't believe they missed that. You'll see it when Zach.
I know.
It's the door, the door in 3D that you enter to go into the Chunks fight. It's literally off-center from the floor.
I feel bad for making that a meme.
Yeah, 'cause now we will never live that down, ever. Like, every single new SPM runner is gonna learn about the door being off-center. Also, so Bowser carry on Chunks is pretty useful. This also, if you were to get like an extra tonic or like a hot sauce drop, you would use one of the power-ups on this fight. Just because he has a little more HP and he's slow to kill sometimes, but if you do 20 damage each time, it actually saves a significant amount of time. Overall, though, even though he's huge, the fight isn't really too difficult. So it's actually one of the easier final fights. There you go, off-centered. It's literally off-centered. I can't believe it. Yeah, if Zach were to get like a really good Chunks fight, you could actually save a little bit of time over Castle. So this is pretty interesting. The race is still anyone's game. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, also, Bowser gets crushed.
No, you.
Yeah, this is a really good Chunks fight that Zach's doing. That's the perfect... Oh, he just missed that last one, but he got it. Okay. Ugh. basically that's the best strategy, is to like use Bowser's fire to hit him in midair. And it's so difficult. It's difficult to do in his other fights because he's either really fast or just really small. But since he's so big and slow on this fight, it's easier to do. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So Castle's going into 8-2 here, and this level is a pain sometimes. There's two, like, it's actually a shorter level than most Chapter 8 levels, but there are two major skips that need to be nailed to go fast. If he navigates this whole thing in 2D without getting hit, and he is, I'm gonna lose my mind. Guys,
Dang, that's actually insane.
Yeah, that RNG was just like really good. I don't know if that might be consistent.
Flipless. Well, I know that the Sproinglings have an RNG pattern. They don't move consistently.
So right here is the first trick, and oh, we hit the wall. So this, I don't know what we actually call this, or if it's like blue switch skip. I don't know.
I don't think it actually has a name.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. If it's just like,
It's just the Thudley jump in 8-2.
yeah, we really don't even have a name for this trick yet. So that's pretty interesting. But basically, doing that actually saves a lot of time. Because normally, you're supposed to get tricked by Merlin, who's actually Mimi, and you're supposed to fall down, and you have to go through the whole cutscene. But instead, we skip all of that. Just by doing this.
Pretty funny. She literally says, like, you can't progress until you hit, or you grab this, or until you hit the switch. And we're like, oh, really?
Oh, really? You don't say. Interesting. Oops. I gotta...
We'll teach you about sequence points, Missy.
You ever heard of Thudley jump? Stop! Stop buffering! I'm gonna have to refresh this.
The by Mimi jump.
By Mimi. That's cool. Okay, he's back. Cool. No! Oh, his stream dropped again. No. Hopefully he can get it back up again. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's back. Awesome. Okay, cool. That's good. Oh, so this cutscene with what is her name? Merly. That's it. But basically, you answer questions, and whatever you're supposed to like be tricked into answering things like, you know, what are you the most scared of? And then you pick like Francis, and then that. The answer you pick shows up in one of the next rooms, so it's pretty neat. And if you do pick Francis, you literally have to fight him again, which is crazy. But
I almost did that in my world record run.
that's true. Look,
I almost cried.
that is so crazy. I wouldn't have blamed you. But yeah, so Castle is coming up on one of the more difficult fights in the game. Not because it's actually difficult, well, kind of is, but there is a big one cycle that he's going to be going for here. If he gets this, he basically does the fastest strat, but you can lose a lot of time if you don't get this one.
Yeah. Are they listening to Castle's audio?
Ooh. Yes, they are.
Okay, so every time you hear the, I guess the gears winding up,
That's
that's,
crazy. I don't know how he got it, dude.
Ooh.
That is insane. I really thought he was going to miss the first one.
he nailed it.
That was crazy.
Well done. But every time you hear like the gears winding up, that's basically a cycle where Mimi goes into like this saw blade mode, and she just goes like crazy around the room for like a good like 15 to 20 seconds, which is really frustrating. Because if you miss that, there's two of them. So we call what Castle just did a one cycle Mimi fight. But it basically the way we've described the trick is, jumping on her head is a 1-frame window, but getting up there is like, it's around 3 to 4 frames is what was estimated from what I've heard.
I put Zach's stream audio on real quick so they can listen to it.
Nice.
Yep, nice. You got it too. That's awesome.
Well done. Yeah, they're absolutely amazing at that. That was a really good fight, Zach. Scooter Mario.
Scooting, he's scooting. Crazy. But yeah, that's honestly that's really impressive. It's harder than it looks because it is like I think it's a 1-frame thing every single time.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the actual landing, like skipping that cutscene is 1 frame, but the jump, well, you don't have to jump on the exact frame to make it work.
Yeah.
It's really interesting like that. You can jump and hit it on multiple frames, but the 1 frame that you actually land on is the one that counts. That sounded really confusing.
Oh, his Wii remote just disconnected real quick. I don't even know why that happened.
Oh, shoot.
I hope that doesn't mean his batteries are running out. I hope that was just an accident.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Zach's done with 8-2. 8-3 is, I think, the longest chapter in the game, like the longest singular chapter.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
You literally have to walk through the entire game.
Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a whole Dementio chase where you walk through every single, like, one level from every single chapter that you've been in. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do here, and it's been highly optimized by, honestly, both of these players and a couple other people. It's really impressive how low this time's gotten. The IL time for this level has gotten over the past year.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like, for example, in this room, we normally went all the way up top, because that's normally what you're supposed to do. However, you can go to the end of this room with Luigi and just step up there for like a second, and it'll count. It's just
Which is
absolutely
nuts.
I still don't understand why that happened, but honestly, pretty cool. So, the room that Castle's in right now, or the rooms that he's going for, is basically a puzzle that he has to traverse where he hits certain blocks, and it's due to his prior knowledge of knowing what blocks to hit and in what order. It's really not too bad. The only bad part is that the spawning for these, I forget what they're called, but...
Magi blocks.
Yeah, for the Magi blocks, is like, literally, like, they can spawn during cutscenes, meaning that sometimes you can just get out of a cutscene and just get hit automatically. And some of them do like 6 to 8 damage with their...
Yeah, it's really frustrating, especially if you're low health. Like, I remember dying multiple times when I first started running this game, because I was always really low health during this section.
Mhm.
And then I'd grab the mushroom, thinking I was just fine, and I would get hit by a couple of those red guys during the cutscenes, and it's just like, seriously? That's, like, literally, like, my mushroom gone, like, right there.
Yeah, it's really rough. Like, it's, those guys, I mean, like, literally, I've seen runs, like, so many runs lost just to those guys alone. And it's really, really saddening, especially this far into the run. But
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, thankfully both runners are quite experienced and quite high on health.
Same PTL.
That's a good name for it. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's true. If you include the boss fights, 8-4 is longer, but personally, I separate the level of 8-4 itself with the actual boss fights, but that's just, like...
Yeah, I would agree as well.
Yeah. But it's still, I mean, honestly, both are really long to end the run with. So, this has all been really impressive. And also, this is the Dementio room.
I think they do this room without flipping now, which is actually really crazy.
Castle flipped there, but I think Zach will do it without flipping. I mean, I've literally tried it, but I'll have to practice it more, because what Dementio does is, like, all those Dementios pull you towards, like, the center of the room, when you're in 2D and when you're in 3D. So like, you'll literally be pulled diagonally sometimes, and it's impressive to me that they're able to open the chest at a completely oblivious point in the game.
Yeah, the fact that they know where they're moving and know the way that the Dementios are pulling them a certain way, it's just, I hate it.
Yeah. Oh, also, here's the Dementio chase. So, Dementio, when you literally get to his boss fight, he's like, alright, just chase me. And then, yeah, see, there you go. Zach did it in 3D, which is crazy. But, yeah, Dementio's literally like, chase me, and he takes you back to just one room of every single chapter that you've been in. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh.
Oh, we have that pixel. Who's that guy? It's kind of crazy. But for the next level, I think I know what it is. PTL. So I'm hyped. Sings the song for Super Dementio. Unless Yoshi magically joins this call, it's not happening.
Nope.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, that ain't bruh.
Sorry, buddy. I want this to be like a good quality stream. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh, these are more Thudley jumps, which, you know.
Yep. I remember people thinking this was like, oh, this is the last Thudley jumps, until everybody decided to add more.
Yeah. Yeah, there's literally more in the last level. It's painful. I mean, I think
you
it's
cannot get away from this trick.
it's more painful after doing Peach Skip, because you'd normally think like, oh, it's just one Thudley jump. Like, you know, how bad could it be? When you're doing Peach Skip, I feel like it's better because I feel like I can get in rhythms. But when you just do a random Thudley jump at any point in the game after like doing so much movement, there's times where you can literally just mess up so many times. You can just miss Thudley jumps because you're out of sync. It's
Yep. Yeah, getting in practice is like where you can just nail them like that. Holy goodness, I wish I was this good. I feel like the only main reason why I've ever been able to get at a higher level is just because of the sheer amount of hours that I would put into running the game. Oh wow, nice level up.
That's that was actually a mini grind right there. That's pretty cool.
I know. You nailed that. But these guys are just so consistent at this game. It's like, it's so impressive.
It really is. Oh, Zach. That's rough. But yeah, here we are, chapter 6, everyone's favorite. Welcome back.
Right, Ben?
Yeah, it's so crazy to me, like how fast both of these guys got so good, so fast at such a young age. It's honestly been really impressive, and it's been really fun to watch.
And that's how it's been for like a lot of the major speedruns, which is really crazy. Yeah, sure.
Alright, chapter 7. Zach is just about to... Or he's traversing through chapter 6 now. He's 8 years old because it's in his name. It's NmFlash8.
7, thank you very much.
7. Alright, so Castle's back in chapter 8. And now Dementio. This is my favorite part of the run. So if you say yes to Dementio 3 times, did you know that you can actually game over here? I didn't know that when I played this game on the front page of Twitch to 3,000 viewers. So I tested it out and I hit yes 3 times. And then I died.
Yeah. It was brutal. See, text is usually the part where speedrunners get to look at chat, get to talk, get to relax a little bit. And during this cutscene, 9 times out of 10, most of the dialogue you can just literally mash through, and you're just fine. Well, this is not the case.
Yeah.
This is definitely not the case.
No.
And so poor JCR was just talking, and then he's like, "Oh, I game overed."
Yeah, literally, I was trying to explain something. Oh yeah, that's definitely a gold castle. That was a really good Dimentio fight too. It's solid. It was really good late game play. But no, literally, I was explaining something and I hit yes 3 times and then I died, and then I had to open JP because I was playing on English because that was. For some reason, I just had an 8.4 file just laying around, so I was able to finish the game, which is cool. But,
Actually phenomenal.
yeah, baby gold, dude. I can't believe both these runners have been getting golds on English, which is just insane. It's really awesome. Really good gameplay all throughout this race. Oh, Dimentio can be like really rough sometimes. Like he'll immediately teleport and you won't get a hit in on him. Hopefully Zach can just finish
So
it.
dumb.
Yeah, and then of course he levels up after the fight. Beautiful. So, but so 8-4, the level. There's a lot of stuff that happens in this level. I don't know if Castle is going to be going for one flip, but I
think Jack is literally the only person that does that.
I did it in my all maps run the other day.
Oh wow, nice.
Because I've practiced it a lot, and that was like the second time I've ever done it, and I just randomly did it.
Wow, that's actually really impressive.
Yeah, it was too bad. It was like not even okay. I'll explain it. Okay, so yeah, Castle's definitely not going for it, taking the safe route. Don't blame him at all, honestly. I think he can still make early cycle. Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, you can make early cycle without flipping. It's literally just skipping the extra flip animation.
Yeah. Crazy. But oh, and then this strat right here. Oh, I just barely missed it. That's really rough. So you can actually make that with carry, and it's actually like really, really fast. But unfortunately, there's a specific time that you need to jump. So but yeah. Oh, so anyways, I was gonna talk about the all maps run that I did. I literally got like, it was with Dashel. I think I got a 56 or something like that. It was like close to the record off by like a minute or two. At least, you know, I finished the run and everything, and I checked my maps, and then I realized I forgot one in Chapter 4, so that was awesome.
Oh no.
So I have
the worst.
I have that on my computer somewhere that I have not uploaded yet. So rough. Yep, Zach, the legend, going for it and getting it. Beautiful. Actually amazing.
Why would he not?
He was the one who figured it out, so that's pretty cool. And then let's see if he gets this strat here, because this can actually save some time. Yes, he does. That's actually going to save him some time over Castle.
Oh yeah, that's gonna save him quite a bit of time. In fact, it could actually come down to RNG.
It could actually, yeah, it could come down to Bleck, depending on if Bleck was to really screw over Castle. But we'll see. This is honestly...
He has been known to do before.
Yeah, he's been known to do that quite a few times. He's pretty fond of screwing people over, so... But yeah, I will say though, regardless of how this race ends, this has been so fun. Like, I hope you all have enjoyed watching. Like, this has genuinely been, well, first of all, it's been the only stream I've done in like the past months. But this has been one of the more like fun streams that I planned out for, and I'm excited to do more of these in the future. So I hope everyone has enjoyed watching this. I can't wait to see how this race ends. I think Zach got both Thudley jumps. Yeah, he did.
Dang, nice, dude.
That's good. It's gonna be a pretty fun ending. But both, I mean, honestly, regardless of what happens, both runners have played crazy good, regardless of what they say in my chat. So, it's been really fun to watch. To go do a run. Dude, honestly, me too. I can't tell you how much I've learned, how much, like, small time save I've learned just by watching them. And I'm like, wow, you can do that? I mean, they've really, like, done a lot to craft their runs for this game and just found like little time saves here and there, and just, it's been really cool.
Absolutely. They're both in the maze.
They are,
Oh
dude.
man, this is crazy.
All right, Castle's going in at
Playing it safe.
3:54:40 at my time, so we'll see when Zach goes in. How far behind he is. I think this is the last room.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, we went the wrong way! No, Zach! Oh, that's a rip. I've done that before. It doesn't lose too much time, though.
I've probably done that like 100 times.
So to describe Count Bleck's fight real quick, he has this first phase where he's invincible. Rough, dude. Bleck is rough sometimes. That was good RNG, though. At least he was able to hit him. But he has two phases here where he's invincible. The first time you have to hit him 3 times, and then this time you only have to hit him once. So, yeah, 1 minute in between, basically.
Yep.
A little bit under a minute, maybe like 50-something seconds. 55 seconds, yeah. Alright, well, here we go. Zach's starting the Count Bleck fight. Castle is about to start the actual fight itself, because the first phase is just invincibility. Very interesting. So RNG, I mean, this is like the last bit of RNG in the run. There's a little bit in the Super Dimentio fight, but this is where it gets, like, pretty serious. So, it's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
Count Bleck is really the true final boss of the speedrun.
Wow, Zach got screwed by him too. That's rough. Hopefully we can just hit him 3 times here. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh, dude, Zach's getting Thudley. Oh, no. I think
Oh boy, here we go.
He's gonna go for a Thudley strat. This guy's crazy. Okay, good. At least he hit him. That's good. Alright, so Castle's starting the fight here. He's gonna use his Mighty Tonic. So, Bleck's patterns are random. Same with his attack patterns. So, but if you listen to Castle's audio, you might be able to tell where Bleck is, because there's little audio cues you can listen for as to which side of the room he spawns on. Okay. It's okay so far. Hasn't been perfect, but as long as you avoid getting slowed down, that's the main. Which Castle has done so far.
Doing a good job.
Ooh, almost got hit there. That's really good. Avoid right there. A little bit weird spawns, but hey, he's got him. But here goes Zach. He's gonna start his go round. He used a horsetail. No. Oh no. All right. So this is the Thudley strat that Zach's going for. He's just going all in on this. I think he might do the Thudley strat on the next. Wow, he got it. That is sick. What? Bleck is being nice to this man. Crazy. All right. He's changing to Bowser. Oh, that's rough. That is unfortunate. See, that's one attack that you don't want Bleck doing at all. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. But that's not. Oh, that's rough. So Zach gets slowed down. Hopefully he's able to just, like, kill Bleck here. Honestly. Wow, he's not moving. This guy is relentless. Oh, no! Dude! Yeah, I think Zach's just giving up on the Thudley strats. His RNG is just so tough, and when you get slowed down like that, I mean, it's so rough.
Yeah, poor Bowser's just not mobile enough to deal with that.
Also, here's the big reveal. You know, this is a big Super Dimentio with Luigi. Crazy. Welcome back, Castle. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Super Dimentio.
Wait a minute.
Hey, wait a minute. He needs his copy pasta. So yeah, Super Dimentio is also invincible here. Cutscene that comes up soon. And Castle's gonna go for the Thudley. Dude, this guy's crazy. This is insane. Like I'm really happy with how this is playing out. I'm interested to see if Castle also goes for this Thudley strat. Or yeah, Zach does. You guys are crazy. Zach will, I'd imagine, yeah.
It's crazy to think that 4 hours just passed, and when I got my world record, I entered Count Black right about now at 4 hours and 12 seconds.
When I got my PB, I was like at the very end of 8-3 at this time. Or something like that. I can't remember. It was probably earlier than that. But no, it's crazy to like look at the timer when it hits 4 hours and you're like, wow. You know, wow, this is like a really good run.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty neat.
Yeah, this might actually be sub 410 for both of them.
Yeah, I think it will be. Yep, Zach's gonna go for it. This is gonna be crazy. I'll see how this goes. Alright, so now Castle's just about done with this cutscene here. It'll be interesting to see how this fight goes. It's not too bad. Ah, didn't get it, unfortunately. He's gonna use the Mighty Tonic and just do Bowser carry. This is the pro strat right here, dude. that was pummeled. GG's, Castle. That was awesome.
Well done, dude. Well done.
Big GG's. Yeah, that's a 407. That's crazy.
Yeah, that might actually be English world record.
Might be interesting. Interesting to see. But yeah. Zach's gonna go for it, and it looks like he used the catch card, so he's gonna actually use the time. I hope he gets this, because this is a really cool strat to show off. Oh, he did. Kinda. He kinda got it. That's cool, yeah. He got it. Not bad.
Well done, dude. Well done.
Great race, honestly. Like, seriously, that's both of you guys did amazing.
Dang, that's impressive. I think they both beat my PB on Japanese.
That is so insane, dude.
Oh man. Dang, incredible runs for both of them.
Seriously,
Like, actually phenomenal.
great job to both of you guys. You both did like fantastic. That was really cool. It was a really fun race to watch too, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, great. The little final time that I made isn't working. That's really awesome. Okay. Hopefully I can somehow fix this. So I mean, this was such a fun run to watch. Like these are two of this game's like best players, best competitors. I mean, really good, and it's gonna be interesting to see if this is an English record in a race. But real quick though, for the final time, I do want to mention just shout out to the entire Super Paper Mario community. Shout out to Castle, Zach, and Flash for all racing in this, and thank you, Flash, for your help with commentary, because I definitely needed it. Like, I was so happy when you came on because I could actually take a drink of water. Crazy. But seriously though, I mean, this game has a lot of like really awesome runners that are playing this game actively. Like, I'll just honestly, I can think of some off the top of my head. Squiddy, PTL, Teddy are all relatively new runners, or like new as in like the past 7 months that have been actively playing this game. Castle and Zach have also actively been playing, same with Flash. I'll eventually get back to it, hopefully.
I'm pretty sure Zach actually learned this game within the last 7 months.
Which is just ridiculously insane how fast how fast this game's gotten. I mean, it's so crazy.
Like, I guess it's coming up on a year now since Zach started learning, because he started learning right as soon as I got world record, which is really weird to think about, that he's broken the world record multiple times.
Yeah, it's so crazy. This is so crazy, dude. Alright, well, final time's coming up here. Hopefully I can actually do this right, where the final time will show up on the screen. But yeah, GG's Castle. My time is probably going to be a little inaccurate, but it's okay. Time and place, and bam. 4:07:35. That's actually relatively very accurate. Not gonna lie. That's cool.
GG, Castle. GG.
Yeah, I don't know what splits. So, that's cool. That's great. Don't worry about it. Okay. It's fine. I'll just put it on the screen real quick. Seriously though, GG, Castle. That was a sick run. English world record, that's crazy.
By like 5 seconds.
That's literally insane. It was a 32. So it was a 30. It was a 4:07:32 on Castle screen. And then Zach's coming up on time here. And he is going to be just over a minute behind, which is insane to think about for a 4-hour run. Like, I mean, both these guys did an amazing job today.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely submit this run to the speedrun.com leaderboard, and we'll verify it as a obsolete run.
That looks terrible on the screen. Okay. It's a 408.57 is what he said. So that's cool. 408.57. Awesome.